terrible. I'm terrible.
What's up, G-Show Land, and welcome to another episode of the G-Show Podcast. I am G1, and you know what this is. This is the Geek Out. Oh, man, we got a lot to talk about today. I didn't think we were going to talk about anything, but the last minute gets hit, and it all goes downhill from there. But listen, we got to talk about 28 years later. We got to talk about this Superman fiasco with the fucking review bomb, and I got to rant about that. We're talking about Transformers. Chase is here, ladies and gentlemen, and he's got something to say about Killers. I can't wait. You've been waiting for too long, Brother Chase, but you're here. So let's introduce the co-hosts, starting with, of course, I just named them. My right hand when it comes to Godzilla on the podcast, G73, a.k.a. Megzy, a.k.a. my brother Chase. How the hell are you?
Man, I'm a little bummed because there's going to be doing early screenings of Jurassic World Rebirth on Monday in some locations.
Oh, no.
And some people can buy tickets, but I checked and I can't. So I'm heartbroken. But other than that, I'm happy to be here. How y'all doing?
Good. I'm happy you're here, brother. Happy you're here. Also joining us, my sib from another crib, Gam Z1.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I will preemptively apologize for any random noises you may hear. I just got a puppy, so...
I thought you were going to preemptively apologize for the rant you're going to go on later.
Oh, no, there's no apologies for that.
Why are you mad? No. Also joining us, this is the third week in a row, and just by the skin of his fucking teeth, honest to God, here's the first curse of the day, ladies and gentlemen. We got Alex. What's up, man?
I just got done for doing yard work for my grandparents, and I spiked all the way back to my house just to catch this.
Just to get on in the nick of time. And last but not least, from the great state of the tri-state, because that is a thing, ladies and gentlemen, my brother Shimrob Jira, a.k.a. Robbie Butterfuck over there.
With a beer. And I see you.
Solid.
Making me wait last so I can drink my beer. I appreciate it.
I got you. But I'm glad everybody's here. I'm glad everybody's healthy. And I just, it's time to get on the show because you know who's not healthy? Oh, I should get rid of that first, right? You know who's not healthy? The people in this movie, people. All right. Now, I'm pretty sure I'm the only one that's seen this movie, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I haven't seen it yet, no.
Okay.
Yeah, not yet.
I'm not going to spoil a damn thing. I'm just going to be a quick review, a little bit longer than Sinners, but not 5 minutes. This movie is straight up Danny Boyle. This movie has that fucking flavor from that first movie, even that second movie. It starts off the way both of those movies start off. Well, not the first one, but definitely the second one. How it's just you're there with them. You feel that fear. Like he just captures it perfectly, and I loved it because I'm like, wow, this is totally 28 something later, like it's all there. It fucking felt like the first movie in terms of the way they filmed it, the way the cameras, like this shit is not high def in the least. It looked like 28 days later. The way that movie looked, that's how this movie looks. That weird grainy feel. Maybe that's just Europe. I don't know. But it comes out, it hits hard, and I'm gonna say it feels like there's like 2 or 3 different movies in this one movie, and that might seem jarring, but it fucking works. They pull it out. They pull it off. Such a good movie. Highly recommend. I mean, like, is it better than Sinners? I'm going to say no, not yet, but it is a fucking fantastic movie. It is right up there with the other two. And this is supposed to be like the first of 2 movies, or there's going to be 2 more movies after this. Something to that effect. I don't know, but I will say this: how this movie goes, and I mean, y'all seen the other two, hopefully.
Yep.
Oh, you know it's the rage virus. This poster is legit. In 28 days it began, in 28 weeks it spread, in 28 years it evolved. That poster with that, that is a thing in the movie that I was like, oh my God, because it's scary. Like they raised the stakes. They literally, without spoiling it, they turned it into fucking Left 4 Dead.
Fire.
And I was like, this is dope. It was dope. It really, really was. It was like Left 4 Dead with The Last of Us. And I was like, I am so down with this. It was really good. Aaron Taylor Johnson, my God, man. My God. All I kept thinking was, Gareth, could you please come back and bring forward Brody? Just one time, just once. Cameo him. Somebody cameo the man. I love him.
Where has he been?
Yeah, seriously, make him James Bond, please. Somebody, or make him Doctor Who after Rose. I don't care, but please, somebody.
He doesn't have the chops to be Bond.
Oh,
Maybe
man.
make him Craven from the Spider-Man franchise.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a great idea.
No, don't do that. Oh, please don't do that.
It
Please.
wasn't a bad movie. I'm telling you, I swear to God, it really wasn't a bad movie. It sure as hell wasn't Madam Web.
My ass ain't Madam Web either.
Yo, Anthony, what's up, bro? So yeah, Aaron Taylor Johnson was a fucking he does his damn thing. The kid who played his son, I don't know the kid's name, but my God, I was like, clap, clap, clap. That kid, his son's name was Spike. I was like, yeah, Spike. All right, get him, Spike. I loved it. The woman that played the mother, everything just fucking works. And like I said, it feels like 3 different movies, but it works. It really, really, really does.
So with it feeling like 3 different movies, it doesn't feel like it's like trying to be 3 different movies and it can't decide. It's pretty fluid and well-grounded and like telling a story from 3 angles. Is that what you're saying?
I'll put it like this. Maybe not 3 different movies, but definitely 3 chapters. You feel the chapters.
Oh, all right.
You feel the chapters. And
So it doesn't feel like overwhelming is what you're saying.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. The story
That's
is
good.
solid. It's there. It's so different from what we've gotten in previous movies, but I loved it. And then I keep forgetting because, your brain gets so in tune to, zombie apocalypse movies and shit. And it's, well, a zombie apocalypse. So the fucking world's gone to shit. And I keep forgetting. No, and it's not the world. Just Britain. So I love, like, it's things in there that I was like, I clapped for. It was great. That being said, solid. And then all of a sudden, I shit y'all not, I will say this. The end of that movie, and I mean like the very end. I don't mean like the climax of the movie. I mean like what sets up the next one. I had to get up out my seat and was like, wait, what the fuck am I? What the fuck? What? It was so Danny Boyle train spotting. It was not 28 franchise at all. It was nuts. And I was sitting there like, what the fuck is going on? Had my dick hard. I'm ready for more. Let's fucking go.
So in 28 years, those fuckers did not find a way off that island.
I guess it's not a spoiler. I mean, the world said no. None of y'all are getting off this island. Y'all there. So they quarantined the island.
The entire British Isle.
Yes. And where our group of heroes live is off the island on a smaller little island, island on this side, and they can get back and forth to the mainland when it's a low tide.
Listen, all I'm saying is this may be just one of the best 28 blanks later movies is even to this day. It could be just peak upon peak, but Danny Boyle is the worst Plague Inc. player I've ever seen.
The worst what?
Plague Inc. You can't escape that fucking island. What?
He upgraded the stats and the diseases.
He didn't focus on fucking transmutatability and
Dude, you just brought me back to my middle school days. You can buy that plague game on a console now and have fun with
Yeah,
it.
yeah. It's free on phones too.
Now, I know this might be maybe I'm tired and I can't gather the thought, but is it a kind of poor taste question to ask? Does it acknowledge that it's does this sequel acknowledge how long it's been?
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. It straight up says 28 years later.
Okay.
It acknowledges it, and yeah, and there's first off you watch the movie and they like intercut with old movies, like old movies for them. So they got no weapons, so they're using bow and arrows. So you see them training with bows and arrows, and all of a sudden you'll see like cut to some random Knights of the Round Table type film where you see the knights shooting arrows in the sky.
It's called Lord of the Rings. Okay,
definitely wasn't that, but it was like one of those movies you find on like YouTube. It's like, what's this? And then you watch it, it's like, oh, it wasn't bad. It's
like that Predator versus a Knight short film.
No, that's too modern. I'm talking about.
I'm just being a shit.
Yeah, but it was good the way he did that, and that music from the trailer was put to really good use in the movie. It was really fucking good. Like I'm definitely gonna go see it again. I'm gonna take the wife. I'm like, yeah, listen, I went to see it. I bought your popcorn, but yeah, I would totally take it to see it again. I want to see it again. And as a definite addition to the collection, and I can't wait to see where it goes next. Because I'm telling you, the way that movie ended, I was like, "Ooh, what?"
It's gonna end up crossing between Jurassic World and Godzilla. It's gonna be our super universe of pop culture. Then it's gonna bring in Predator and Alien, and we're gonna have zombies, dinosaurs, kaiju, and aliens.
Let's hope
and we're all gonna be like, "What the hell are we gonna do?"
So now Anthony comes in. A lot of people complained about that. Even some of the reviewers said the movie felt like it was trying to be two different genres within one movie: post-apocalyptic and comedy. Not really a comedy. They're definitely not comedy. There are some light-hearted moments in there to break up that feeling of a dread, which was
yeah.
good. And then and the second chapter of the movie, that was kind of like it gets personal, right? Like it's a personal tale. It's like I'm not gonna say anything, but it hit hard. I was like, why am I feeling like this? These emotions. Really well done. Anthony comes back. The beginning and the end felt like they were trying to be post-apocalyptic movie, and the middle tried to be hardcore raunchy comedy. Definitely not. I don't see it being a comedy at all. I will say this. Spoilers if you don't like nudity, but these zombies are fucking naked, and I mean, there's this one zombie.
I see. You're selling it. You're really selling it now.
Listen, there was one zombie with an arm between his leg, and I was like, "You got to stop showing me that."
God
Hey,
damn.
yo!
I'm grabbing myself, like, bro, come on, now, come on. What?
You're kind of feeling a little bit mad. It's making you want to leave a little bit.
Feeling a little bit inadequate, Ray?
Look at this dead guy with a fucking schlong dong. Like, who the fuck this guy? I can't. It's explained in the movie what they thought might have happened.
Rise meat out, shoving wang.
It was funny, but yeah, there's a lot of nudity, and it makes sense because it's 20 fucking years later, their clothes fell off, or some of these new affected. Look, there's some shit in there that some people would probably cock an eyebrow at, but I didn't. And I was like, all right, whatever. I've seen it before, but I digress. That's one.
I just really want to know, how was Ray Fiennes in the film?
Great question, Anthony. Chase just asked the same question. What were the opinions on the actor who played Voldemort?
Wow, that's trippy. That came up right at the same time. Get out of my head, Anthony.
Fantastic.
Great.
All I could say.
Because he's the selling point for me to watch the film.
It's yeah. I can't get into too much. I don't want to, like I said, I don't want to spoil nothing. It's a good story. It's simple. Nothing crazy happens, right? We're not talking
Awesome.
Avengers level, comic book level shit. It's a great story. Definitely feels like it's 28 years later. There's a military presence, all that fun stuff that I like in zombie movies. And it fucking works. And then again, like I said, you forget that the outside world still exists. So, yeah, Ralph Fiennes played a fucking hell of a character. I really loved it. And that's my 5 cents. I
So
want
what would you give a rating out of 10?
8 out of 10. I don't think it's perfect.
Hey, that's fair.
Not in 9 out of 10 only because that fucking thing was 9.5. Fuck. Hanging between it's like, what the fuck, bro? This motherfucker.
Well, I guess in 28 more years, we'll come back and ask you again. Thanks for laughing at that.
hopefully, whatever's next comes out soon. I swear to God, if I'm not mistaken, I thought they were saying that there was going to be another movie coming out the end of this year.
I don't know about the end of this year, but I do remember them saying that another one was coming like within a year's time of release from this one.
Okay.
And that's the spin-off. I think it's called Kingdom of Bone. And Nia DaCosta, I believe her name is directing it. She's the gal who did the new Candyman movie.
Okay. Yeah,
so hype.
The Tower of Bones that you're seeing in like the earlier marketing and promotion, the skulls and all that fun stuff. Man, that's so I don't know. It hit me in a way I didn't think it was gonna. I was thinking one thing, it does another. I was so down for it, and I'm like, yeah, I'm with it. But all right, Anthony says, are there anything in the movie that you think is gonna be followed up in 20 years later, Bone Temple, or do you think they're just gonna just be loose ends? Nope, they cannot. The way this movie ends, it absolutely has to pick up fucking 28 days later. Like, I just can't see it jump into the future the way this movie ended. There's no fucking way, because it was so.
Listen.
Yeah,
the next one's gonna throw everyone off and be 28 seconds later.
It might fucking. It might be that. I shit you not, but I definitely dug it. And the name of the next movie is 28 Years Later, Bone Temple.
There we go.
Sure that's going to stay within this timeline. And it's great. I thoroughly dug it. But yeah, that's my 5 cents, 15 cents. I recommend it. Highly recommend it. Go see it. All right. What's next on the docket, G1? Oh, it's good you should ask that, G1, because this is something that really grinds my fucking gears.
Gears of War?
Paramount scraps Transformers 1 sequel. What does this mean for the future of the franchise? And we're talking live action and everything. And I couldn't think of a better fucking pick than this.
Hey, is that Gundam?
God damn.
Did you say Gundam?
This isn't Overprime. It's Overprime.
God fucking damn it.
Listen, I'm sorry, but y'all all know I was against Transformers 1. I watched the movie. I didn't hate the movie. I hated the voice acting. But outside that, it was a good movie, especially the second time around. But it ain't no G1 origin story. Get that shit the fuck out of here. I hated it. But more
I thought they said that this movie is like Bumblebee and Rise of the Beast, where it kind of weirdly ties into the Bay movies, but not at the same time.
It didn't feel like that, though. Did you ever get a vibe from that like that? I never did.
No, I mean, I never did, but that's what Paramount likes to tout all the time. That technically, Rise of the Beast is a prequel to the Bay movies, and you're just sitting here like, how?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Why does Wheeljack look like this in one movie, and then Wheeljack looks like, what is that in this movie?
No, apparently Transformers 1 was never a direct prequel to the live-action Transformers films.
It was going to start its own universe, right?
I'm pretty sure it was going to be its own contained thing for them to just try and do something new.
Yeah, like a new aligned continuity, like Transformers Prime was.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense there. it is sad and disappointing because as a fucking huge Transformers fan, I want to see them still do these things, right? But this is what's
absolutely.
With them now scrapping this. What does that mean for the future? Because look, you seen what they were doing. They were setting up their shared universe. They set up G.I. Joe in the end of Rise of the Beast. I want to see a G.I. Joe Transformers movie. And if I can't get it live action, then fucking animate it. But I want to see it. I love the comics. There's so many different iterations of that comic series that jumps across the multiverse. Shit, pick one. Do G.I. Joe versus Transformers in the steampunk era. I don't care. I want to see it.
Yeah, but you know Hollywood never likes to do direct comic adaptations.
You're right. All right. I mean, there's a couple, but
They got to ruin them with their spices and
Their
they
changes to fit the motion picture medium.
yeah, have to relate to society in ways, man.
it's upsetting. It's upsetting.
There are things that only work in the medium of comic books, so we can't put them in our movies.
Yeah, because the best thing about the comic we don't think will resonate with the audience.
Oh my god, and Marvel had the best fucking Transformer comics. Them Generation 1 comics were fucking fire, especially
They were peak.
when Simon Furman got on that and those Transformer comics. Good God Almighty, just pick a storyline. Fuck, it's that easy. I digress. That's too early. Rob, what do you think of this? Because this is our forte. We love the Transformers and shit. Your feelings?
I'm really bummed just because something like a continuation of Transformers 1. I mean, I feel if you just hit it with the proper marketing, you wouldn't have had a problem another time around.
Bam.
Because, I know not everybody, Ray included, G1, I know not everybody was crazy about the people that came in and fucking replaced that of Peter Cullen and Frank Welker, the whole 9 yards. I understand that, but a good origin is a good origin. It's a different kind of fucking story, and I think they did a pretty fucking good job of it. And it was honestly, for me, kind of heartbreaking to see, D16 and Orion kind of go from super best friends that will never fucking sway to who they end up becoming. And I don't know. I think it would have been great to see another movie and another movie after that just to fucking follow it all up. But, we're stuck in the basket that we're in right now. And it seems like all Transformers movies are kind of on the chopping block here. And I don't want to see that happen. But at the same time, I had zero fucking faith in that G.I. Joe Transformers fucking collaborative movie. Because from my perspective, with Rise of the Beasts, I mean, it's very clear that they had an idea going in. But the idea that came out with that movie wasn't the idea that they had going in. And the whole G.I. Joe aspect was, it's a post-credit fucking, oh, yeah, G.I. Joe, blah, blah, blah. It's like, that it just felt so fucking tacked on and so incredibly unneeded. And it's like, at this point, you're trying to reboot essentially the live action Transformers films. I'm sorry, Lorenzo, you can fuck off. D Bonatista, whatever your last fucking name is, you fucking jag off. Bumblebee was not a prequel to 2007. This is not a prequel to 2007 because it makes no goddamn ass sense. Why would you want to end point the first three movies in your reboot whatever fuck with a goddamn crossover with G.I. Joe when you went from having, I'm sorry, I'm going off. You went from having literally the perfect fucking set with Bumblebee. That movie was perfect in a way that it was not without flaw, but the way that they did everything was beautiful. And we move over to Rise of the Beastials and shit, and it feels like a movie that has a whole bunch of shit happening, and by the end of it, it's like, where the fuck did we go? What happened? It's like, oh, Unicron? Oh, wow, yeah. That's crazy. I'm going to go join the G.I. Joes now. Bye. That's just how the movie feels to me. So continuing that by crossing over one property that hasn't had a live action movie in a while with another property whose last live action movie, to not just me but many, thought that you fucking fumbled. It just didn't feel like they had the right mindset going in when saying, oh yeah, we're going to do Transformers X G.I. Joe. So in my mind, if they give the franchise like a little bit of ice and they wait a couple of years and they really get an idea going and cooking, maybe it's for the better. Because at this point, it feels like if you drop another Transformers movie within the next 3 years, it's going to underperform so terribly to the point where the franchise is just going to be deadlocked. And I don't want that to happen.
Mm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, I feel you. Gams, you're a Transformer nerd too?
Yeah, I am, buddy.
What is
So, my take is, as much as I loved Transformers 1, like, that is in my top 3 Transformers movies of all time. The fucking heartbreak of this fucking cancellation could have fucking positive things happening as a result. Like Rob said, maybe they need to take a couple of years, really get an idea going, and get some synergy happening, right? What's Paramount's current biggest fucking franchise going on right now? That's not Transformers, because Transformers has honestly financially fallen off.
It's Sonic.
That's Sonic. And there's synergy with that brand. The comics and the games are in continuity with one another. You got the movies as this neat little side thing, and then they constantly got TV shows going on the side, like on Netflix and shit, right? That's what Transformers needs, is like, they need another aligned continuity where you got comics and video games and fucking TV shows being in continuity with one another, and a side movie franchise that kind of boils all that storytelling down into its own cinematic version.
I could see that, but that's a little difficult, because right now the Transformers comic books from Skybound is hot off the press. Like, those books are fucking fire. And
I don't doubt.
Oh, you should be reading those books. I'm telling you that. Those books are nuts. And to try to like do some kind of synergy like Sonic in that regard, I can't see it working for Transformers. And besides, we've had like Netflix do some Transformers stuff. We had the
but those were like
trilogy. Ugh.
Those were like machinimas at the end of the day, because they were essentially the same thing as like the Power of the Primes cartoon that's exclusively on YouTube.
But those were better. Those were better than what Netflix did.
Yeah, just done a little worse. Absolutely. I mean, for one, they didn't have, not even saying they should have like Peter Cullen and them like that, but like the Power of the Primes cartoon had fucking the epic trailer, honest trailer voice guy do Optimus Prime, and he does a phenomenal Optimus Prime. Why didn't you bring him for the Netflix show, huh? Yes. No, because Netflix has their own in-house voice actors that they insist on using.
Yeah, narcoleptic.
But they treat like shit.
My man Prime over there was like, I'm Optimus Prime. Get out of here with that bullshit.
Yeah, no, but like I'm mostly thinking about like a mainline cartoon for Transformers, like what fucking they're trying to achieve with Earthspark, which is fucking failing. They need another Transformers Prime. Yeah, is what I'm saying.
Oh no, Earthspark failed. Like, it's dead.
It's done.
Yeah, no, I agree with the Prime situation. Brother Chase, I'm going to ask you, I know Transformers is really not your thing, but if you got any 2 cents on it, if not, you just say, I don't know.
Yeah, it's not that Transformers is not my thing. I just have not been burst into it like you guys have. However, I like Transformers. I mean, it's robots fighting robots, and
And
you
one
know,
of those robots is a T-Rex, bro. Come
yeah,
on.
I love Grimlock. What I will say is that I mean, Transformers has a special place in my heart because I love the Michael Bay films, and I loved I love the Steven Spielberg, where he was going with it. I love the first one. I love Revenge of the Fallen. I thought they were fun films.
You are a brave man for saying that.
I love you, dude. I remember. Oh boy. But what I'll say is it's just kind of unfortunate because Transformers live action has just become beating a dead horse. I loved Bumblebee. I really loved Bumblebee. I wish they would have just kept going on with Bumblebee movies. But what needs to happen, and for one, am I coming in clear? Because I had to change some volume settings. Am I good?
You sound good.
Okay, cool. I think what needs to happen is exactly what Andrew and Rob said. Give Transformers a couple of years to go out of people's minds. Let people question where Transformers is at. Let them miss it. But here's the kicker. Get rid of them from Paramount. Paramount does not have the rights or the respect or, just the rights or the respect for Transformers anymore needs to go to someone else. I just think on the top of my head, let Legendary do a Transformers movie, not Paramount. But that's not just what I'm thinking, though. But the problem is Paramount. If you listen to, I love Reacher, and so I listened to Alan Richardson talk about his role as Raphael in the live action Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Right.
And he talks about how Paramount treated all of them, and
Yeah,
it was like treating them like dog shit.
Wow.
And Paramount wouldn't accommodate them. They would tell them they would have to go to a location or a convention event, and Paramount would tell them they would have to find their own Ubers and stuff. And if it was time for them to leave, Paramount wouldn't accommodate them in hotels or anything like that. Paramount's a piece of shit.
Wow.
So with that being said, personally, I think Transformers needs a new outlet. I think you can find it in video games if you want to if you want to do a more AAA type game. I think that would work. But my biggest thing with Transformers going forward is let's give it a TV show. Give it a live action TV show. I think that could be a place for it. I think Transformers is in this kind of realm where it could have some life there. But I think if you're going to do movies, like Rob said, let it go away for a bit. Maybe, it's hard, but a decade, give it a decade or 7 years. Give us a new live action film or a TV show. I think if you do it as a cartoon, you're not going to get a lot of people looking at it in a way that's unfortunately respectable. I think they're just going to look at it and be like, it's for kids. And I think that's part of the problem now. But also, just Paramount can't write movies for shit. The Sonic movies are I haven't seen the Sonic movies, so I can't speak on them. But you guys talk about them being good and stuff like that. The point is Paramount's had some trouble, and
Paramount, the Sonic movies is the only movies that Paramount actually gives a damn about these days.
Yeah, and we'll see if the Dungeons and Dragons movie does indeed get its sequel, like it's rumored supposed to be at Comic-Con. Who knows? I like the Dungeons and Dragons movie, but anyways, the whole point is I just think Transformers needs a new home. Give it to Legendary. Give them. Legendary is going to have tons of stuff though. They got Gundam coming out and stuff, and I think Legendary is doing the Gundam one with Jordan Vought Roberts, but
Not anymore. He's no longer attached, unfortunately.
he just said something about it the other day, though. So I don't know. Point is back. I just think Transformers needs a new loving handling care.
Yeah,
I
love
think
Legendary. I love the
To add to all of this, I will say Transformers is overdue for another synergy with the Japanese company Takara Tomy, and we need a new anime.
I feel you.
yeah, you do that too. But yeah, I like Transformers. I have fun with Transformers. You know, Transformers was kind of like a thing where, you know, my whole family would go and see the next ones because we all liked them, starting from the one, you know, Spielberg, and then the next one and stuff. And after the third one, that's just when it kind of fell off for me personally and us personally. I mean, I would still watch them and seeing with my friends, but it just got so convoluted and so many, and it just became this multiple film franchise thing that started to, you know, I'm not a deep Transformers fan, or not a fan, but lore guy. I don't know a lot about the lore. So after a while, it just got like, I just don't understand it all what they're saying, and I lost track. It just got so just tied up in itself, and it didn't know where to go with it. And I just think that's part of just how Michael Bay is and how everyone else handling it is. But
it did not know where to go. I want to get to Alex though now. Alex, you have anything to say about Transformers?
It's really disappointing. Y'all can hear me good, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
It's really disappointing to know that Transformers 1 is not getting a sequel, because I watched this with one of my friends when it came out, and I was like in a room. It was like room with like a couple families. You know, it like the theater that we went to. It was actually pretty decently sold out, but it was just a bunch of families and then two possibly depressed teenagers fanboying over Orion Pax becoming Optimus Prime and the divorce of two married men, you know. But the thing is that like it's very disheartening, because Transformers 1 was like the breath of fresh air that we've been needing. And this is coming from someone who actually really loves Rise of the Beast. I really liked it. It's my third favorite Transformers movie, under Bumblebee and Transformers 1. But
That's certainly a take.
I like it.
Fucking
But
youngings.
what'd you say to me? Anyways, but it it was it's just sad, and again I hate Lorenzo, what the fuck his name is, because he's like everything's connected to the Bayverse, even with like, and I feel like we just need to get Lorenzo out, because Paramount makes good movies as well. Has anyone seen Top Gun or the Mission Impossible series? Like, come on, guys. But yeah.
I love Scientology.
I love Mission Impossible and Top Gun, but it's just
No, I respect it, man. I'm not trying to make fun of you. I thought that was great. I really did.
But I just think we just need to get Lorenzo out of this, because Lorenzo is the sole reason on why like shit is just hitting the fan, in my opinion. Just from how I see it. And again, you like nerds on Reddit can like tell me otherwise, or say like, oh, dorky films don't know jack shit. We know everything about Transformers, like everything about the Snyderverse. But anyways, but it's just it's just like, again, Lorenzo needs to leave, because he has so much power with the Transformers. It feels like, and that everything needs to be, or at least like nothing can destroy the continuity of the Bay films when 3 movies have already destroyed the continuity of the Bay films. I like someone tell me how Rise of the Beast like is connected to the Bay films, or like how Transformers 1 can be connected. They can't. And you know, it's just I really like Transformers. I like the movies. I've watched some of the shows. I have toys in my room because I'm a almost 20-year-old man who still buys kids toys, but
Bro, you're talking to like a bunch of 30-plus-year-old men who still collect kids' toys.
true.
You said
But
30 plus.
it's
I just
just
bought the Hammond Collection Spinosaurus.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. You're the plus.
yeah. It's just really disappointing. And I was really, and my friend really was kind of really sad about it, and I was also really sad because, like, one was like the perfect like Transformers movie. It is. It's amazing, and it's like I want to see more of these characters. I thought Chris Hemsworth was great as Orion Pax.
Sorry.
He's not sorry.
Yeah, he's
I'm
not. Yeah.
Sorry.
Sorry for having an opinion. Sorry for having an opinion. It's not Peter Cullen. Guys, I mean that with love. I mean that with genuine love. I'm sorry if I sounded like an asshole.
Nah, bro, be an asshole. Be that dick. Say it with your whole chest. Be like, fuck that dude.
No,
Say
I
it
love-
right now.
No, I love Peter Cullen. Why
No, you don't. Say it right now.
Hey, he's
Yeah.
the voice of Predator. He's awesome. Okay.
Just the
But yeah, it's just I like who we got, and I just wish we can see more of the Transformers One world and more of the Rise of the Beast type thing. Like I don't agree with the GI Joe. It should have been Sector 7. When he flipped his
Ooh.
card around when it said GI Joe, and I was like, are we just getting a whole Hasbro universe? Is like fucking like the ponies from My Little Pony just randomly gonna show
Yeah,
up?
I
and,
mean,
like,
if it was Sector 7, that actually would have like tied it into the Bayverse.
But
Yeah, for
like
real.
it's just like okay, I'm gonna offend a lot of nerds out there by saying this. Who gives a fuck about GI Joe nowadays? Who fucking cares? Genuinely, I don't fucking care about GI Joe. I don't fucking give a shit.
They
Like,
have not been able to crack
Yeah.
the code for a G.I.
I
Joe
mean,
movie. And that
I
even goes
haven't-
back to the animated movie. The
I
best part about
haven't
the
seen-
animated movie was the theme song, hands down.
it's just
I haven't
It's-
seen a GI Joe figure on a freaking Walmart toy aisle shelf in fucking a decade.
I don't know, man. I think the actresses in G.I. Joe are pretty fun to look at.
that's crazy, bro. But no, seriously, it's just I feel like the Transformers. It's the issue. It's like especially with the new like live action. If that, I hope that continues because I love those movies. But it would Transformers One. I want Transformers One to be its own thing, and I wish we got more of it because
Well.
again, I like Chris Hemsworth Prime. I like fucking what's his Brian Tyree Henry's Megatron. I somewhat like Keegan Michael Key's Bumblebee. It took me a while to warm up to him. There's just so much depth in lore and so much storytelling that you can tell with these characters and not do a rehash of G1 because I might get kicked off the podcast for saying this. Not everything needs to be Generation 1.
It's over, Prime. It's
No,
over.
listen,
Is that my alarm for dinner?
listen.
Hear me out.
This is a very controversial take. That I agree with. We need more nostalgia towards Beast Wars and fucking Armada. and shit.
Hear me the fuck out. Because I think what Transformers does need is a regime change. And honest to God, and this is me saying it, they should get away from G1 and they should do something different, like maybe Armada. They should really go in a direction like that, where there was such character building, and I ain't watched this. I know it from you guys. I know it from reading fucking texts and people saying how good this shit is. They maybe should change. I agree. I am in total agreement here. Maybe they should change. Maybe they should stop fucking with nostalgia. But you're going to have an asshole like me say, go fuck yourself. And I get mad at you younglings for saying, old man, go fuck yourself. Let's go fuck each other, right? I know it's
I'm A-okay. I'm straight, man.
Let's go. But I agree with that. I don't think that's a hot take anymore because they burnt the franchise to the ground. They should do something different. They tried the Beast Wars. It wasn't the Beast Wars. They tried it. Move along. There are other things that actually worked.
I mean,
Armada had 3 separate fucking series to go.
yeah, the Unicron trilogy, bro. I mean,
Yeah.
technically Cybertron was made to fit into the Unicron trilogy. It was technically its own thing in Japan, but it's fine.
But if they were able to make it fit, then make it fit. They could do it.
Yeah, they could totally do it, and it would make mini-cons actually like viable to storytelling because they were like the whole thing with that trilogy.
Yep, and that's my whole thing. Maybe it is time to move on from the G1 side. Look, we're not getting any younger. I know a bunch of G1 heads that are dead, and that scares the fuck out of me.
Jesus.
You know, I'm getting kind of mad you keep calling yourself an old man. You're 36. You're not that old.
Yeah, you're
Stop
fine,
it.
bro. You're fine, bro.
Thank
No,
God.
but like I want to say this. I just want to say this. Like, I like the concepts of G1 and like the overall or arcing story of G1. The designs of the Transformers, I think, should be G1 adjacent. Because what the fuck was the Wheeljack?
I mean,
because again,
Armada Transformers are kind of G1 adjacent, especially Optimus Prime's design. Megatron's design, definitely not. But that was like a cool its own thing when it comes to Megatron's design in Armada.
And yeah, the only like figures I have in my room are the Bumblebee of all the Bumblebee stuff that came out, like and Rise of the Beast. But I don't know.
So I have a question for all of you Transformers fans, and this is just for you guys in the panels because we can't hear the people outside of us. But my question is, when you guys are talking about the designs here, like G1 stuff like that, and I look back at like the Transformers that Steven Spielberg did. Do you guys not like are those designs like Megatron specifically? Are those like unfaithful to the franchise? Do we kind of like not vibe with those, or do we like those designs?
The Michael Bay / Steven Spielberg designs were very, very radically different for everybody. Optimus Prime, Bumblebee, Ironhide, all of them very, very different.
I would say this.
Don't diss on.
And as far as the vehicle modes, take liberties, whatever. Right? Optimus is still a truck. Obviously, you're not going to make Megatron a gun. I don't know why it would have worked. Starscream's a plane, right? Ironhide is not a van, but he's so what was he?
He was I think he was a Hummer.
Escalade. He was like an Escalade.
He was a truck. Yeah, I mean, he was like
It was the robot form that was absolutely jarring. Like what the fuck?
Very jarring. That's why Bumblebee worked for a lot of us because they still had that beautiful mechanical detail that the Bay movies are known for, but with actually like faithful to G1's basic design principles. The outline, the silhouette is the same.
Yep.
Okay, because it's interesting because as someone like me who just comes into the franchise looking in, I really liked those designs that they did with Spielberg.
No, I do too. Trust me, Starscream, Dorito Starscream.
I just wasn't sure if there was a discourse behind them because I know there's just a lot of controversy and discourse, and I hear a lot about you guys talk about the designs, and I was just curious if there's a design we don't respect, we don't vibe with because fuck
Michael,
that.
Michael Bay got
for some of us
threats over this shit. Like,
he got fucking death threats over this shit.
When these things fucking leaked, it was World War III for the Transformers fandom because everybody fucking hated it.
Fucking facts. I'll never forget when I saw that. I was like, God, it's just a drawing though. That's not real. That's just artwork. It's just artwork.
For which one?
For when Transformers
2007 onwards.
Yep.
2007 they got death threats for that?
See, I wasn't really on the internet like that at the time, so like
I was a wee lad.
My only real like exposure to that was watching the movie itself and like trailers and stuff.
Yeah.
And at the time, the only thing I've really seen was the Unicron trilogy, where Megatron's design changed every fucking iteration, and I was just like, oh, okay, so this is just what they're gonna do for live action. That's cool. And that's why me personally, like, even though I understand the criticism that these things got, I don't personally hate them.
No, that's understandable. Like again, I grew up with the Bayverse. I know, crazy. I again, wait, little young lad like me. Grew up with the Bayverse. Are you really silencing me right now?
Whatever that was great.
Let me speak. But it's like I like it doesn't mean I don't like the designs. I really like the Optimus Prime design. I think the flames are cool. I unpopular opinion, I like the Age of Extinction Optimus Prime design. I think it's a good like different version of Optimus Prime. I don't like the character, like how his character. God damn it! But
What?
you know, I think the designs can have some creativity and like nothing. Like it doesn't need to be carbon copy G1. I just want like adjacent, like Rise of the Beast Optimus Prime. It was a little different, but it still looked like Prime. You know, but like again, and it's okay to have fun, like or like do something different, like last night in Age of Extinction Optimus Prime.
And see, it's funny you mentioned that because, like, to me, as just like a casual fan, Optimus's Prime has been like completely the same for me, and it like I don't understand. Like, I just don't notice the details like that.
Mm-hmm.
So it's interesting hearing your guys' point of views on that.
Well, I wanna get to the comments here real quick. Anthony, I'm gonna get to your comments with the superhero stuff in the next segment, but I will get to your Transformers stuff right now. So let's get to that. Here we go. Anthony says, with Transformers and the rumors that Hasbro and Paramount is gonna blend out with G.I. Joe, does that make any sense to you guys, or you think it's just a money grab? It's a money grab.
Yeah, Paramount's all about the money grab because they need it. They're financially failing right now.
Shared universes are the thing, and honestly, the only thing keeping Paramount afloat is the Mission Impossible movies, Top Gun, and Sonic.
Good.
And Dora the Explorer and SpongeBob. I can't forget about those.
I forgot that movie.
Yeah,
That
they literally their most recent movie that they put out was what the Sandy Cheeks movie, or was it the Plankton movie?
I know that there's another Dora coming out, but I think it's on Paramount
SpongeBob, it's just like or Paramount movies in general, because it was a really good movie that they released.
No, I'm saying Paramount in general. The last movie that came out was like the Plankton movie that I know.
Oh no! It was a really good film, actually a great film called Mission Impossible: Final Reckoning.
Yeah, we're not talking about that.
The Plankton movie came out after that.
Anthony says, are you guys like most people when it comes to Michael Bay Transformers movies that say that they feel he ruined the franchise in general with all of his Transformers movies? I think we answered that question. We've got people who love it, and we've got motherfuckers like me who says, get the fuck out of here. And Anthony says, the only good Transformers movie was Bumblebee. Live action.
Whoa!
Live action. I ain't mad.
Hey, we're talking here.
We're talking here. What are you doing with all this stuff? Your face and your hair. Get out of here.
I agree.
Anthony's killing it.
Seven Transformers movie. That one's kind of mid.
For you guys, for both G.I. Joe and Transformers to get rebooted correctly, if you guys had to choose two directors respectively for those two franchises, who would they be? Okay, G.I. Joe, Mel Gibson.
Facts.
All right.
Tell you guys honest truth, he makes great war movies.
He
makes
does.
great war movies. Mel Gibson. Transformers? Oh God, my guy, Neil Blomkamp. Those are my two.
I give personally Transformers to Gareth Edwards and G.I. Joe to Chad Stahelski, who's done John Wick.
Oh, that's fine. Actually, that's good. Rob?
I say give G.I. Joe to my boy, Timo Tajanto, who did Safe Haven from VHS 2, the creepy cult one. Yeah. Make it action-oriented. Bro will give you the best fucking choreography you've seen this side of fucking U.S. And for Transformers, I agree with Chase. Gareth. Uncle Gareth. Give it to him. Uncle Gareth. Do it!
I like Uncle Gareth. I just didn't like what he did with robots. That's all I'm going to say.
Well, we'll see what he does with dinosaurs, but apparently it's pretty cool.
Listen,
Hey,
man,
we
just
see
because you don't want to fuck robots doesn't mean Gareth is going to have Transformers fucking. Relax.
Hey, paisa! Alex, who would be your picks, directors?
I think for GI Joe, it's gonna be Joseph Kosinski. He did Top Gun Maverick, and he's currently directing the F1 film. And for Transformers, me, because I'm going to film school. I want to direct Transformers, but my actual answer is gonna be, I think. Honestly, Travis Knight needs. I think he should come back and do the live action Transformers stuff.
Bro needs to clean up his act before he does another movie. That's all I'm going to say.
No,
There you go.
Jesus.
Gam, last but not least.
All right. So I would give G.I. Joe, since we're all starting with G.I. Joe for some reason.
Because it's least likely to happen because they're never going to get another movie.
I'm a computer.
Right.
Stop all the
Fucking
downloading.
shit. I would give the G.I. Joe movie to James Gunn.
That could be cool.
Why does that
I
sound
fuck
so
with that.
fire?
That'd be cool.
Yeah, I'd be fine with that.
And I would give Transformers, and y'all are going to hate me for this, I would give Transformers to Adam Wingard.
Yeah, I fucking hate you. I'm just kidding. I think Wingard could handle Transformers.
He would
gonna make
add
all the-
neon lights to their in between robot-y bits, and it would be peak.
Actually, that's dope.
Yeah,
Ryan-
I'm not hating that idea. I feel like Wingard's got enough 80s whimsy to him to a point where he could probably do live action Transformers a lot of justice.
Okay, I'm so glad you said Wingard, because I was gonna say him, but I knew I was gonna get clowned on.
Oh no, it's
No, that's not a bad idea at all, really.
Okay, thank God.
Let's have Wingard direct an ET reboot and make it a horror movie.
Spielberg would shoot
Have ET
somebody.
eat the kid.
We ain't there yet. Anthony says, do you think when it comes to both G.I. Joe and Transformers, the reason why you don't see a lot of comics is because the people who are big fan of this franchise either aged out or died? Wrong! The comic books are on fire right now, Anthony. What are you talking about? Skybound under fucking Robert Kirkman. Robert Kirkman right now is doing the greatest multiverse shit in entertainment right now. He's got Transformers, he's got G.I. Joe, he's got fucking Micronauts. He is building a fucking world. I think he's got Micronauts, but he's building this big ass crossover universe. So no, I totally disagree with this statement, because right now, G.I. Joe and Transformers in the comic books is on fire. People are loving it. What Robert Kirkman is doing, the way he's guiding them. He's like Kevin Feige in the fucking first phase of the MCU. He's rocking and rolling like a G.I. Joe. Da-na-na, da-na-na. Spider-Man, my good friend from New York City. I prefer Bayform's Optimus truck mode compared to his G1 truck. I'm no fan of the Kenworth.
Oh no.
Spider-Man, I thought you were made of sterner stuff. All right, we're going to get through these comments and then we're going to get on. Anthony comes back. When it comes to Transformers for both Autobots and Decepticons on either side, which character has it changed from Generation 1 all the way to the current? I don't understand that. So, Anthony, I'm going to move on to a good friend of mine. Wait a minute.
King Ghidorah!
Hey!
Hey.
Monsterverse Rodin, my guy, Armada Optimus Prime is the definitive Optimus design.
Peak. Yes, facts.
Oh boy.
Facts.
Fucking tested my patience tonight.
Clearly, you don't want an air fryer.
Both robot and truck mode. Peak.
I honestly do agree.
Our world is
No
in
fucking way.
danger.
all that motherfucker.
His super mode is him combining with his trailer. His trailer
Oh,
becomes his new legs. It's peak.
That's called Power Master Optimus Prime. It's just a recolored Power Master Optimus Prime with
He
ribs
is not.
and
Relax.
face things. It's terrible. It's a fucking travesty. Make the movie. G.I. Joe, Anthony chooses Christopher Nolan. because the past few war epic movies he's done for Transformers, the Dune director. Oh.
You know, you make a good point about Christopher Nolan, but I think he wouldn't take it seriously. It wouldn't be his alley. But I think he could, if he decided to do it. I think we would have. I think that could work because didn't he do what was it? Was it Dunkirk that he did?
He did Dunkirk.
Yeah, that was a really good movie.
It was.
But like Nolan's movies are always very standalone. That's why we haven't seen Nolan's Batman in like fucking anything.
That's a great point too.
I mean, I think it'll be really hard to make an Oppenheimer 2.
I'm just saying.
Dude, that just that makes me excited though.
Funny for once. I'm so happy with myself.
G.I. Joe with Cillian Murphy starring in it. I'd watch that.
He has to be Cobra Commander.
He does.
Dude,
He does.
Awesome for him.
That'd be fire. I digress.
I would totally buy that. And all right, Anthony clarified real quick. Okay, let me clarify what I said. When it comes to the Transformers, for both Autobots and Decepticons, what robot hasn't changed in terms of what they look like from Generation 1 to the current generation?
Jumper.
Because he's dead.
Because he's dead.
He's dead, but they keep managing to put him in new shit, and he looks exactly the fucking same for the most part. And he was voiced by The Rock.
And that's true, actually. Yeah, Cliff Jumper is. Yeah, it was Cliff Jumper.
Yeah, that was Dwayne The Rock Johnson in that first episode of Transformers Prime.
And just like everything else he's involved with, he ducked out, never showed up ever again, and didn't add a single fucking thing to the body of work.
But he told people it was the best thing ever, and everyone should see it.
Rob,
if you know about the scraps and the graps, you know what Rob's talking about.
Fuck that guy and the horse he rode in on.
Okay, you were talking about The Rock. I thought you was talking about Cliff Jumper because literally what they're doing in the Transformer comic books right now with Cliff Jumper kind of flows that way. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. I digress. Let's get on to the next fucking topic. One that I got something to say about, ladies and gentlemen. But thank y'all. We made the Transformer fucking thing a very long one. That's how it goes sometimes because honestly, me and Rob, Gam, were you with us? I know it was me and Rob, definitely. I think we went like 2.5 hours with just the Transformer fucking anniversary thing. And
it was just us.
It was I wasn't around then because I was working at Walmart.
Everybody knows I could talk Transformers for days, but I'm not because next thing I want to talk about is a movie that's coming up real soon, and I am going to see it on the 8th. Whoa, what did I do there? What's going on? Superman versus the Snyderbros. Review bombing and spoiling ain't fun for no one. This is true, ladies and gentlemen. There's no fun for no one when you want to spoil or review bomb. Now, I've got a couple bitches. For real, I've got a couple of takes here. I don't want to blame the Snyderbros altogether. I'm going to be honest with you.
You should.
You really should. They're the reason. They're part of the reason why Godzilla vs. Kong got review bombed back in 2021.
Yeah, fuck the Snyderbros. Here's my thing, and I'm going to get a tad bit political here. So you got the Snyderbros. Let's say they are, I don't know, something that rhymes with faggot, right? Those are the Snyderbros.
Jesus Christ.
I'm pretty sure we're going to get demonetized for that.
We're going to get canceled.
We're canceled, bro.
What did I say wrong? It's unfiltered. I'm sorry.
Texas.
So we got that, right? But here's what I think, right? Those are the Snyderbros when it comes to DC, right? It's got to be that way or no way, right? I also believe, though, you've got everybody who, let's say, shouldn't have jumped on the bandwagon, made songs in that dope Latin beat. I would vote for. And now they're seeing everything go the other way, right? And I say this with love and respect because when the tweets came out some odd years ago about James Gunn, there was a lot of these fucking Marvel crybabies doing what they did. Oh, he's writing. Don't do. So here's what I'm trying to imply. Some people have fucked around and found out, and I think they're going to find out about Superman. And then you've got the Snyderbros who's going to stand steadfast in their beliefs, which kills me because Zack Snyder's not that dude, bro. I'm pretty sure Zack Snyder's right now going, fucking go. Get it. Take it to the levels I couldn't take it to. It's a real fucked up situation right now, this whole review bombing thing. I don't blame just the Snyderbros, but I do a lot. But I also think it's the Marvel fucking people going like, oh, he deserted us. No, he did. You turned your fucking back on him. You turned your fucking back on James Gunn, and for that, you're a fucking moron. Jesus Christmas, Jiminy Crickets.
I can feel the anger rising in him.
It bothers the fuck out of me that, because here's the deal. So when the trailer first dropped, the very first one and shit, I had this idea in my mind, and I might have said it on the podcast, because you know how we go speculative and we go nuts with it, right? And it was probably one of those times where I was just running off at the mouth. But I said something that has always stuck with me, and I still feel it to this day. And now there are spoilers popping up, and I don't know whether they're verified or not, but there are spoilers popping up. And it seems to be the spoilers that are not verified, verifying what I was thinking. Now, I'm not mad at that type of spoiler because I'm over here like, maybe, right? This could be cool. But I don't like the idea for other people to get spoiled. Listen, when Spider-Man was a thing in the MCU, I didn't want to hear it. I was like, no, that's not going to happen. What are you talking about? Sony owns Spider-Man. Marvel should have never sold the rights to fucking Spider-Man to Sony. Then it happened. And I was like, oh, shit. But then from that trailer, I was like, all right, you got to avoid everything from here on out. Everything. And then, boom. People were spoiling the fuck out of Civil War.
Including Tom Holland himself.
And at that time, I didn't know who that kid was. So I can't blame the kid. He's excited. But I digress. He's no Mark Ruffalo. That's egregious, Mark. You know better. That was a kid. You're an adult. Anyway, it's just now. So I was like, all right, now I know how to play the game. Now you know how to fucking move around the minefield of movies you want to see and avoid the spoilers. One, you get rid of all your socials that has anything to do with movies, entertainment, especially comic book shit. Get rid of it. Until the movie comes out, you could see it for yourself. Nowadays, I'm more lenient to it because I'm like, I haven't seen it as much. And maybe that's because movies, especially in the superhero genre, just haven't been things that really I need to see right away, right? So if you're going to spoil Thunderbolts for me, fuck it, fine. Spoil Thunderbolts for me. I don't give a fuck. If you're going to spoil, like, shit like that, I was okay with. But I do want to see Superman because I do want to see what James Gunn is about to do with the new DC EU, or whatever you want to call it.
The DCU.
The DCU, perfect. I want to see what he's going to do. So when I hear that these Snyder Bros are threatening to review bomb it, and for people, what am I doing here, bro? Stop. There we go. Pressing buttons. I'm sorry. And then people who might have seen the movie in early cut, whatever the case may be, because the movie did premiere already. Especially, I think it premiered yesterday or Tuesday or Thursday or Wednesday. I don't remember. It's out. It's out there now. It's out there now. And embargoes be damned. Be careful. I stopped watching TV spots. I stopped watching all of it. I get to see this movie in 18 days? I don't know. The 8th of July. I'm excited. I ain't going to say a damn thing. But no. Oh, no. Yeah, no, that on the 11th of July. Hopefully, most of y'all seen it so we can talk about it. That's the plan. All right.
Yeah, that's the plan. I'm seeing this in theaters. There's two
Yeah,
movies
after I
I'm
see
seeing.
Jurassic World.
Yeah,
I'll
there's
be a-
two movies I'm seeing in theaters: Jurassic World and this.
I'll be at G Fest, so I'll try. I mean,
You're
I'll
not
try.
gonna. I told you that last week. You're not making that podcast. I told you that. You thought I forgot? Nah, bro. I wrote that shit down. It's in my road. But yeah, this is the first movie in a long time, and I think I'm gonna be honest. I think this is the first movie since No Way Home where spoiling the movie is an absolute rotten thing to do. But I'm gonna hand it off. I'm gonna start with you, Gams. What do you think?
As for the review bombing, that's typical Snyderbro behavior. They're a cult, just like that word you said. A happy Pride Month, obligatory. I'm disappointed, but I'm not surprised that it's happening. Or that they're threatening to do so. I don't know if it's already starting to happen with the previews or whatever. I don't know. But what I do know is that spoiling ain't no fun for no one, bro. That's why I'm gonna probably like set up my X Twitter filters to filter out as much as possible. I'm going to filter out James Gunn's name. I'm going to filter out Superman, Mr. Terrific, basically anybody who I know is in the movie. Filtering all that out so my timeline is nice and clean. And I can doom scroll in peace.
Fair. Alex. Oh no, go ahead, Gams. My bad.
But like, you gotta almost expect it at this point. You even gotta avoid like cast interviews because you never know if one of these motherfuckers is gonna be another Mark Ruffalo. All right.
Which is funny because actually I saw a clip of an interview with the lady playing Lois Lane.
Yeah.
And she was like, "Hold up, I don't want to be like Tom Holland. They gave me a list of things I can say and things I cannot say." I cracked up.
That's funny. Okay. Maybe you can watch cast interviews.
And I think
that's like the extent of it though. And like even watching cast interviews, it tweaks with your algorithm, and all of a sudden you're gonna see like freaking cam rip spoilers on your YouTube timeline. It's terrible.
Yeah.
So just be careful out there, ladies and gentlemen. And when you're scrolling on the YouTubes or the Twitters and you see something like avert your eyes as much as possible and hit that block video or block tweet button, and then you won't see it anymore. 10 out of 10.
You motherfucker, bro. Motherfucker. Now you, Gams. He knows who I'm talking to. Fuck.
Fuck you, asshole.
Fuck you.
Alex, I'm gonna get to you. What do you think? You work at a movie theater, and then I'm coming to you, Chase, because you worked at a movie theater. Review bombing and spoiling. What do you think?
I actually have a lot more to say about this, so if you want to skip me until the last one, I have a lot.
All right, brother Chase, you want to go?
Yeah, what's your question?
Review bombing and spoiling. Oh, good God.
I thought you said something about me working in a movie theater, and I'm like, huh?
Yeah. You worked at a movie theater. You know how it is. Did you ever catch anybody filming anything in your theater?
I mean, I know it happened, but the thing is when you work at a movie theater and you get assigned to being an usher and an auditorium, I forget the term they always would say, but it's an auditorium kind of like inspector where you go up and down, every few minutes and make sure everyone's, you just kind of do surprise check-ins.
Okay.
Which is when you're in a movie theater and you see that little guy come in and he's just looking for 5 minutes and then he dips. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Although it happens, it's like, it's really hard to be like, hey, put your phone away or get out, especially during a movie when people are watching, because then you'll raise a scene. For the most part, although we're supposed to tell them, hey, what you're doing is illegal and we're going to call the cops, you need to get out of here or stop doing what you're doing. That's pretty much all it is. We just tell them, hey, stop doing what you're doing. And they say, oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, they give you that bullshit. But then when you leave, they just pull their phones back out again. And then it's just, it's like, I feel like although it's what we're supposed to do, we don't actually enforce stuff like that because it's a waste of time. For me personally, working at a movie theater, I
gotta ask, what movie theater did you work at? Like what branch?
I worked at Cinemark for a couple of years.
Oh, you guys are my biggest op.
Yeah. I was security for the most part. They would have me do the stuff like that, kick people out. The only thing I really had to get involved with the stuff like that was kids trying to sneak into rated R films. And then there was this guy being they had me come in for a UFC fight. They were streaming on the big screen, and there's Conor McGregor versus
somebody.
One of the Diaz brothers. I think it was the Nate Diaz fight. But anyways, the point I'm just trying to make is it does happen, but to enforce it and to get people out of there and stuff, it's just so much of a hassle because also you're working a minimum wage job. You don't want, we don't bust our asses. We don't. That's just the truth. It's a 9 to 5. Even if you get scheduled that, sometimes you get only like 4 to 10. It's not. It's just an entry job for the most part. So
review bombing is spoiling. It's not good, right?
Yeah. Well, now if you want to ask me that question, that's $25. How I feel about the review bombing? You know what, Snyderbros? I love you all. You do it. Review bomb it. Spoil it. Fuck everything. No, I'm just kidding. The Crappa group. I'm gonna throw my hat in that wrench. The Crappa group. I hate review bombing. I think it's just a immature thing to do. It's a really poor, expression. I think it's for some people to have a bug up their ass so far up that they have to, deliberately go out of their way to try and destroy a piece of cinema just because they're upset that their fucking director that they love so much just either couldn't get picked for the next film or didn't make it financially or just didn't want to do it. And then they have this notion that it's like the end of the world for them and it's Snyder is all. That is just really manic and really, really bad. And I just think that that's just a pathetic action. And spoiling things for movies, that happens so often, and I just don't understand. I just don't get it. I understand because I'm a news guy and I look at things a lot, but I don't deliberately try to spoil myself. And I just think that as someone who's just a dude shitting on a toilet, has nothing going for them, and is going to be like, guys, Superman changes his trunks halfway through the movie. just letting you all know for the LOLs. I think is and now that's not a spoiler. That's just an example. So don't freak out. I'm pretty sure his trunks stay the same.
I was gonna get mad. Like what?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure he keeps them red. He might have a little embroidery that says Superman on him, but the point I'm trying
does a
to
little yellow leak through? Does a little yellow leak through?
he has a little design of crypto. The point I'm trying to make is his spoiling is just so fucking. It's like why, and it sucks because, like I said, I'm a guy who looks for news for movies because I like knowing about certain things, and I love doing it purely just for speculation. When I look for Godzilla movies or Jurassic Park movies, and I go into news mode, which like I know I'm going to be doing from -2 and Supernova. I'm not doing it to spoil myself. I'm doing it so I can see like, hey, this is what they're saying. Let's talk about it just so we can have fun and speculate. That's all I'm doing. I'm not going out trying to be like, oh no, I did spoil it for myself and this is what is, because then I'm spoiling for everybody else. So to me, I think it's just an immature mentality, and that's part of the problem I just see in our whole generation as a whole, is that we're just stuck in this. And I think that's a lot of. Now, do I think review bombing really hurts movies? I don't know. I haven't seen evidence of review bombing hurting a movie. The only time I remember something being really like strong was Venom and that one Bradley Cooper and Lady Gaga movie. I think that was something coming out. I can't remember, but
I mean, Venom was like the opposite of review bombing because it was the audience trying to fight the critics, saying, "Oh, this movie's actually." Like,
yes, but there was speculation that the Star is Born company, whoever was doing that, was creating bad press and deliberately attacking Venom just so they would win the box office. And I kind of believe that because that company has done it before. But I think that just that in general is just, I think that's bad. I think that paints a really terrible notion in the space of cinema. We're supposed to love movies. Movies are universal. So to review bomb it, if you just don't like it, just don't like it. You don't have to, show everybody how small your dick is when you think it's big. We don't care that you are not happy.
Listen,
that's the thing.
Listen, if that zombie in 28 years later could type on a fucking computer, he got all the right to. That motherfucker. Rob, let me ask you a question. Chase made a good point about review bombing, and should have been the question I should have asked. Should sites like Rotten Tomatoes shut down their public forums when these movies come out and just let the critics do what the critics do, and then after the movie's out, let's say for 2 weeks, open up the floodgates to curb review bombing?
I personally think that's a good idea. Because at the end of the day, if you're a fucking moron numbskull who doesn't get anything out of life at all, and you're letting a bunch of other fucking people tell you and dictate you how you should feel about a movie and whether you should go see it, you don't deserve to watch movies to begin with.
Fair.
Fuck you. And now
I agree with that notion.
Yeah.
Moving back about review bombing from the Snyder fucking cult idiocy. I don't like Zack Snyder as a director. In my eyes, the man's got one good movie and then that's it. And I'm going to go as far as saying, because I have friends who love the Zack Snyder, like DC films. Maybe a bit too much, but I ain't going to fucking question their choices in life. But I will say this. Zack Snyder and James Gunn are homies. They practically have tea time together. I don't think Zack Snyder is like, James Gunn, go fuck yourself. My movies are better. No, it's all of you fucking whiny fucking butt baby little bitch ass motherfuckers out here trying to make something out of fucking nothing, and you're basically just fucking yourselves off and you're fucking everybody else over by review bombing and spoiling another DC movie, because if it fucking flops, it's entirely because of you. You're all literal fucking pieces of shit, and I really do hope you find no joy and happiness in your lives, because you don't fucking deserve it if you're going to ruin it for other fucking people, because your tiny, insignificant little fucking testiculars and cock, if you can even fucking call it that, are ruining it for everybody. Fuck you. Fuck your mom. Fuck your dad. I'm fucking both of them right in fucking front of you. They're going to get a fucking divorce because they want me and not each other. Your grandparents hate you. Your grandmother's dead because you fucking suck. And your grandfather disowned you because you can't fucking dress yourself. Fuck you if you're review bombing. Fuck you if you're spoiling shit. You're a fucking worthless pile of fucking excrement that doesn't deserve life, breath, love, or the touch of another person. Eat a dick, die in a hole, fuck off.
And we hope your spaghetti's cold.
I hope your noodles get fucking soggy.
And just one thing to add, Snyder praised the Superman on his Twitter. So it's like these guys going after it. Your fucking man is championing in this film, and you're still attacking it. Come on.
Hey, they are such those rhymes with you know what.
Yeah, they're fucking chronically online, and they made a bunch of movies too. And I'm sorry, I'll piss people off here too. Half of the shit that Zack Snyder put into the fucking DCEU wasn't even good. Not Man of Steel, not BVS, not BVS Ultimate fucking Suck Your Cock Off Edition, not Justice League, especially not Justice League 4 hours, go fuck off your face. None of that is anything I would call in any way, shape, or form, holy fuck, I need this on disc. But that's just an objective opinion.
Josh Whedon made Justice League. What are you talking about?
Yeah, that sucked, and 4 hours of fixing his fucking fuck up didn't do much better for me. Yeah, I'll fucking bite the shit out of you like I did to that fucking Kittner kid.
Listen, what I'm trying to say is I don't disagree with that. And I didn't think about, absolutely right what Rob said, the fact that Zack Snyder and James Gunn are boys, because James Gunn wrote the screenplay for the fucking Dawn of the Dead movie that Zack Snyder fucking directed.
Truth.
They're boys. And I love that movie. I love that movie. Now, is it my favorite Zack Snyder movie? It was. I gotta be honest. I got three. That one, I love 300. And I really do love Man of Steel. I do. Killing Zod at the end is, they put you in a pickle. You know, Superman wouldn't do that. Wonder Woman would. She don't give a fuck. Superman wouldn't. So they put you in a pickle, but I like the pickle we were put in. I just saying. That was a fucking weird phrase, but I totally get people's discrepancies with Zack Snyder 100%. I can't argue that. But the Snyderbros shit, man. I mean, come on, man. You can't be mad at this movie when the fucking idol you're worshiping is this dude's boy. Come on, man. It's stupid. Wake the fuck up, Alex.
Hold my beer.
Oh, here we go.
You're not legally allowed to have beer.
Hold your Mountain Dew.
Hold my Baja Blast. Hold my Diet Coke. Hold my water. Hold my Sprite. Hold my milk. Hold my chocolate milk. Hold my hot chocolate with the whipped cream and the little chocolate shavings on top and little marshmallows.
Is this when he announces he's a Snyder bro?
This, I need to have the floor because I did a little digging when I heard about this news, and I saw a couple of Reddit posts, and also thanks to Firewood Media for dropping that vid while I was mowing the lawn, basically. But
love that guy.
the whole people are saying that they are anti-masculinating like Superman, and they are like ruining like his alpha male. Like is like people have said like Henry Cavill's Superman is the most masculine and like equivalent of a superhero, and saying that this Superman is a little pity bitch, basically. And I quote, one of them literally said they are trying to wokeify like Superman and trying to like they're trying to make him woke for the modern age. They're ruining the masculinity of brute strength, fucking brute strength, like being completely emotionless, because Superman was never emotional, never. He never acted like a human.
He was never in love with a
Yeah,
woman
he was never in love. He
before.
never did that. He the only thing he did was save people. He only did things. He never helped himself out. He was and they made him, and they made like Henry Cavill Superman, from what I see, um fucking miserable, like how these dudes always are. They're all miserable, and that's what they're complaining about, is Superman isn't miserable enough, and that he literally starts being a whiny little bitch over a question, unlike in the other Superman where he quote unquote had valid reasons. They are both valid reasons to be upset. They're within the context of the film. And with all of these people trying to say it's the woke mob, it's the woke, shut the fuck up about woke for 5 seconds. Shut the fuck up. It's like I'm tired of you. I'm just saying, MAGA bros constantly saying it's woke. It's the woke, and like they're like, this isn't like this isn't Superman. Like he wasn't like this. He never was like this. And it's just like, did you guys not read a single fucking comic? I never read a comic. The only fucking book of Superman I read was when I was a small little child who couldn't fucking read, and my mom read this like picture book to me. But I still understand a Superman has like a fucking has a personality. He's kind. He's like generous, and he's still a dude at heart. He falls in love. He's funny, but people hate that because it doesn't represent their miserable fucking ass, their miserable life. Their wife doesn't love them. They're so pissed about them, quote unquote, demasculinized Superman, and I don't understand that. Their outdated fucking idea of a man nowadays is just someone who is emotionless, who does bootstring shit, who grills, who watches football, drinks beer, fucking loves this man, a lovely man, and whatever. It's so annoying because that's not what a man is. Like Superman is he is what we us assigned male birth individuals should strive for. Is be someone who's kind, someone who is always willing to help a hand, but also someone who's willing to help themselves when they need to. And when in Superman, he expresses emotion in a very healthy way. They don't like that, and it concerns me. It's a bigger issue than just the whole restore the Snyderverse thing. They need to let go. They need to let go. It's like I don't understand the whole restore to Snyderverse. It's not happening. It's dead. It's done. It fucking sucked. There was
Just to throw in just something you commented on a couple minutes ago about the alpha male thing. It's literally just because we have it twisted now. An alpha male is not what the majority of these alpha male followers think it is anymore, and that's the whole thing, is they think alpha male is a jaded person who is just gonna defend and protect, and that's not what it is. It's the whole meaning of alpha is a man who doesn't need any discourse from anyone else and treats people like what Superman is resembling of peace and hope. And emotions are a thing that are just real. If you're ignoring your emotions, you have problems. That's the thing.
yeah, and
Not true.
that's
Ray, you can cry, okay?
that's what they're so hammered about, is that he's not destroying planets or some bullshit. It's like this Superman. It's like people saying this Superman's weaker than Henry Cavill. Okay, it's for the story's sake. Okay, he's going to struggle. Everyone struggles. No, but people are still constantly hammering, like trying to like in review bombing it and trying to spoil it, go fuck yourself. Genuinely go fuck yourself. You are a 50-year-old motherfucker who still lives in his mama's basement, who is get a job. What's your job application, bro? Because it's it's so infuriating because it's like, yeah, we can have different takes. It's like Batman. We can have this dark and gritty take like we did with Matt Reeves' Batman. And we can also have, something silly and goofy like God, who's the first live
Adam
action?
West.
Adam West. Adam West. And it's like, but nobody complains about that. Here, I bring a more recent example. I don't know, Godzilla. We can have the serious tone of Godzilla minus one, but no one complains about like they're not trying to say like restore X, Y, and Z, like because
I think you need to realize too that everybody that's having a titty fit over how Superman is represented literally came from a movie directed by a person that doesn't understand Superman.
yeah,
Because they're legitimately asking and bitching about Superman not being this fucking hardcore motherfucker where that's never been a major part of his character to begin with.
it's just
And
again.
it's telling.
I don't know shit about superheroes. I'm willing to say that. The most invested I've gotten into superhero media is My Hero Academia. Like in but like when it comes to DC and Marvel, when it comes to like specifically Superman and specifically in this context, if you are review bombing, trying to quote unquote not like trying to like buy out or like not buy tickets so other people can't get tickets to see Superman.
Time out. Hold up. That right there. Thank you, Alex. That was a thing I heard this week, and I'm like, what? That's crazy.
Yeah. Anyways, first of all, you're not doing shit. Like someone's gonna come back, or like someone else is going to take the seats once it's done. Someone is going to take the seats once it's done. I will sell the tickets then to anyone. But if you're trying to stop people from seeing this version of Superman simply because you miss your misguided Superman and the top masculinity, like over masculine, this is what I hate about like people and like fans nowadays, because everyone is so used, or every I'm trying so hard not to go into a different rant that also relates to us, but it's so infuriating to see that all these fucking Snyder Bros are trying to restore something that has moved on without them. The Snyderverse is gone. Deal with it. Womp womp. Yes, let's just say if the Monsterverse ended, we still have the Toho stuff, but I would be very sad because I love the Monsterverse. I understand, you know, loving something so much, but in it not continuing, it hurts. I understand that, but with like you gotta move on at some point. You can't yeah, you can revisit those movies. Absolutely, they're not going anywhere. It's okay, but it's also okay to get a new iteration of different characters. Again, like Godzilla, but the whole thing trying to make Superman fail, it's not going to restore the Snyderverse. It will the Snyderverse is gone. And all the people who have worked on it either express interest who that either express no interest in it or are problematic. And we all know we all know companies don't want to be problematic anymore. But it's come to the point where it is more than childish. And I said this time and time again. I can't believe bringing this saying back. If someone who is a literal child acts more like an adult than you have some massive reflection to do. Because if you're constantly trying to review bomb or trying to spoil shit, you're just a soulless piece of shit. Because you just want something to quote unquote relate to, and it's like because you're too miserable within yourself. And I understand, you want again, I understand I want something to relate to, but there is a point where it's just you're just a miserable piece of shit and you want that for everyone else because you're a miserable piece of shit. And that's what you're trying to push. That's the narrative you're trying to fucking push with. You're trying to reflect that on characters. And again, Superman, it's okay for man to be joking, to be nice and whatnot. It's it's Superman is a genuine person. him having the struggle, him overcoming the struggle, and him, cracking whips when he went to, hey, buddy, eyes up here. That brings
That's fantastic.
that's Superman,
That's
not
Superman.
the God, like not the God level. I'm gonna beat you, like I'm a god, and you have to like whatever the fuck, like Henry Cavill again. No disrespect to Henry Cavill, I love Henry.
No, because Henry Cavill wanted to fucking course correct immediately. That's the funniest part about this, because when he got brought back for Black Adam, he was like bright, colorful, hopeful. Dude was not like, loving everything that was going on in the movies he was in, which bums me out because I like Henry Cavill. And
Yeah, I do too. And again, it's
I
just
love Henry Cavill.
It'll be fine. We're getting Warhammer.
This is factual. He's going to be Titus. Tell me I'm wrong.
Ultron.
He was also in Mission Impossible Fallout, but no,
He's going to be the lead in the G.I. Joe movie.
I'd be fine with that too.
Bro, I'd be all right with that.
But I'm just, but again, if anyone while I'm working, while I'm fucking sweeping up your popcorn, starts complaining about Superman directly towards me, I'm gonna just be like, hey, I'm just gonna be like, hey man, the door's right there, movie's over, you can leave. Like I got shit to do, and also, but I think it's a new take on, like, everyone is so anti. What anti not diverse, no, what's the term, diversity, but for variety. Everyone is so anti variety. If something new plagues them, or something has evolved plagues them, they hate it because they're so used to.
And it makes them hypocrites because Henry Cavill's Superman was so vastly different from Christopher Reeves's.
Yeah,
absolutely.
But it's mostly the. I'm gonna just be straight front forward. It's mostly the quote unquote alpha males, the people who are like trying to be the toxic masculinity individuals who are complaining about this because they're suffering. They want their own suffering to be validated. The ones that the suffering that they're putting on themselves.
It's called Batman. It's called Batman. What the fuck are we missing? Wait, listen, that's Batman.
And people who say that Superman would be a conservative, go fuck yourself. But it's just so infuriating that you're willing to ruin, like if these nerds are trying to fucking like review bomb and do everything, you're not doing shit. You want to know why? Because the movie is not made for your pathetic ass, your jobless 2.0 combined GPA ass.
Hey, don't call me out.
Well,
I tried hard in school.
Well, you're cool. You're cool. You're cool.
I'm just joking with you too.
All right, let's get to the comment section. Alex, honestly, great rant.
Why am I mad? That's why I'm mad.
That's what I'm talking about. I love it. Anthony says most Snyder fans are upset with these cult doing this crap to the point where they deleted that post on Reddit. That's true. That post was deleted when that guy came out and said we should review bomb. Absolutely true. Anthony comes back. Does this vocal minority have this much power to the point where it's going to affect the box office in the movie?
No, absolutely not.
Again. If anyone tries to pull some movie shit while I'm working, I'm like, hey, door's right there. Get the fuck out.
Yeah. Here we go. Somebody disagreeing with me. Nothing new. G1, I disagree with you. I don't think Marvel fans are that bad compared to what you see with these vocal minority cult members for Zack Snyder. Fair. Because, I'm not a Marvel zombie. I was on the opposition for so long. These movies are good. Fuck. Why can't we get these movies in DC? Then we get them. And I'm like, all right, Man of Steel, good start. What the fuck is BVS? Fuck. Oh, I digress. 6. I don't know where I'm at. I don't keep count no more. Anthony says, when it comes to review bombing, I think it's more the original first Superman movie with Christopher Reeve fans that are going to do this because that's what happened with Man of Steel. Anthony, I'm going to be honest with you. About 80% of them are dead.
God damn. Holy shit.
Christopher
Bro,
Reeve's movies are getting up there in age.
someone turned the lights in here. It got fucking dark.
I'm sorry. I'm just gonna be real. Anthony, come back. You guys are not gonna watch the Fantastic Four first steps? Hell yes. Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh yeah, I'm so excited for that.
Dude, yeah.
I'm not gonna buy a popcorn bucket, but I'm going to see the movie.
No, I'm probably gonna go see that.
I might torrent it. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
No, I'm definitely gonna torrent it.
I have nostalgia with the Fantastic Four because it was something that my brothers and I really love, especially like the villain Galactus, because we used to love Marvel so much until I became base and became a Godzilla fan. So, but yeah, I'm really excited for the new Fantastic Four because it looks like the first few only good Marvel movies.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun. Anthony, I love you, Anthony. Anthony thinks Henry Cavill is probably going to be Captain Britain in the MCU.
I wouldn't be mad at that. I wouldn't be mad at that.
I wouldn't be mad at that
The
either.
Calverine. The Calverine.
Well, yeah, they're saying he's going to be Wolverine, so...
No, he's not going to be Wolverine because of that one scene in Deadpool versus Wolverine. It's not going to happen!
It's actually called Deadpool and Wolverine, actually.
Whatever it's called! Don't get Ian!
The Calverine.
I think all this hatred is people coming in with an agenda already there that are not even comic book movie fans.
Exactly.
Could be possible. Could be possible. Maybe, you know what? Maybe it's Scorsese fans. Maybe.
Do you really think fans of that stature have been like embraced by their parents to enjoy things like that? No, they're probably shunned for liking something that's not, silly. For instance, liking something just in general. They're probably being shunned for it at home by their parents. And it's probably just the notion. They got bullied in school and they picked up this notion and now they're just a jerk to everybody.
Facts. And last but not least, they say a hero will save us. I'm not going to
get my nickel back.
I don't think that was technically Nickelback.
Spider-Man says, I'll handle the Spider-Bros. Snyderbros, not Spider-Bros. Snyderbros anyways.
Break their fucking necks.
Get them. No. Spider-Man doesn't kill. Come on. All right?
No, this is the Zack Snyder adaptation. He's going to break all their fucking necks.
He's fighting the Predator here. Zack Snyder's Spider-Man versus Predator. Come on. They are literally writing it for him. Tell me I'm wrong.
Yeah, that song is that song's called Hero by Nickelback, Andrew.
Yeah, that's from the Spider-Man 1 soundtrack. Come on.
Yeah, it's from the Spider-Man 1 soundtrack, but I'm pretty sure that was just Chad Kroeger by himself. The lead singer of Nickelback. None of the other band members were there.
It's credited as a Nickelback song.
No, it's not. In the Spider-Man soundtrack, because I own it. It's Chad Kroeger and somebody else. It's not a Nickelback song. I forgot.
Interesting.
Yeah.
It's technically not Nickelback, but Chad Kroeger, the lead singer of Nickelback, is in it.
Yeah, there's two singers, Chad Kroeger and somebody else from another band. And I like that song. I can't lie. Anthony, what the fuck?
Because, Chad Kroeger thinks he's the American Till Lindemann and can have a solo career.
Why are you here?
Oh, dude, that's a rip.
Because Chad Kroeger is a bit of a fucking fuckhead, but we're not talking about him.
Anthony, we passed that, but I understand Nurse Ratched is your favorite Transformer. Ratchet is my favorite Transformer. It's funny that he's not my favorite Transformer, but in the Marvel comics, Ratchet played an integral part. I mean, for the love of God, Simon Furman even brought him back in this weird Megatron Ratchet hybrid crossover thing like he was fucking Jeff Goldblum's The Fly. It was crazy. Such a good fucking book. Good God. And Andrew Wildman on the art. I don't care what my boy Joey says. He can't. He's blind. He doesn't know good artwork if it slapped him in his face with a zombie 12-inch penis. I'm going to keep coming back to that. I'm sorry. That shit has
that 12-inch penis must have terrified you.
Bro, it's got I said this zombie is fucking matter of fact, that zombie shouldn't have been able to walk. He should have been on a fucking floor the size of his fucking... I'm out. Let's not talk about it no more.
Unrealistic body expectations for men.
Yeah, well then just wait till you watch The Boys. If you know, you know.
Oh, Lordy.
Oh, my God. Speaking of fucking gigantic things. Wow.
Look at the size of that boy.
That's
I
a
love-
thick ass boy.
He looks as good as the Hyatt Toys guys on 1991. Rounds and Words.
Jurassic World Rebirth early reviews. Hail to the king, baby! And who's the king? Apparently, Gareth Edwards is getting this right.
Big
Now,
E.
Early reviews. Okay, again, this isn't like us getting to see it early. These are movie critics getting to see this early. Movie critics who, went through college, went through their lives, went through school to be like, I want to be able to criticize movies and get paid for it. I can't go on Rotten Tomatoes and get paid for whatever I fucking post, right? Can't do it. But these people do.
So just real quick, it's not just movie critics. They are doing public as well. They were doing a actual social thing where they put a secret post on their social media saying, "Hey, if you're in this area at this time and you want to see the movie, this is where we're showing it." And it's a limited amount of people. So they are doing it, and they are doing it around the United States.
But
so,
is it happening now, or is that happening like next week?
It's happening now, and then apparently something's going on Monday and stuff. But they've been doing it for the past week, not week, but past couple days.
All right, that makes sense. But for what this topic is about is not about us. It's about the critics. And the critics who were able to see this movie already. I mean, it's mostly positive. Like on a real shit. Like somebody that I follow, I met here in Vegas. Fucking beautiful person. Met with my wife and my daughter. Her name is Perry Nemiroff, right? Back when I was watching Collider, when I first moved out here to Vegas, it was my thing. She was on there. She was cool. I was like, yeah, she seems cool, down to earth. Dude, I met her at a fucking convention out here. She is everything I thought she was. She was talking to my daughter about Power Rangers. It was insane. Like, I'm sitting there, I'm like, wow.
Is she in the movie who you're talking about?
She's not in the movie. She's a movie reviewer.
Oh, okay.
She's not in the movie. So, and her favorite movie, the reason why she got into movies, is because of Jurassic Park 1.
Woo!
So
Based.
her review, and I put that in the group chat. Her review for this movie was like, when I read it, I was like, I bet, because I seen her reviews for the other movies, and while she's like, I like it because it's Jurassic Park, there were things she gave so much props to. Fucking, I can't stand this. I can't stand you right now. I can't. You know that, right? Rob, fuck.
I ain't doing nothing. This man off his rocker.
She gave so much props to this movie and to Gareth Edwards. And this is not something that's new for us when it comes to Gareth Edwards. I mean, I remember the first time I saw Monsters, right? Way before I knew who this guy was, way before Godzilla 2014. What, Monsters came out in what, 2011, 2010?
2010.
2010. And I was like, I don't get it, but I see this vision. Then I saw it again, and I was like, oh, this is actually a really good movie. Then this dude gets tapped to fucking film Godzilla, and I'm like, wait, the Monsters guy? What? And everybody knows how I feel about that movie. I love it. I love what he did. And then when that first trailer for Jurassic World Rebirth came out, I'm like, there it is. There it is. He knows what he's doing. And now, for all intents and purposes, according to the critics, he fucking nailed it. So I'm super excited about this. And I'm not going to you first, Chase. I'm not. No. I'm going to Bam Games first. What's your thought about these early reviews? And do you think Hollywood has finally embraced Gareth Edwards?
Oh, I sure the frick hope so. Because, I haven't heard much. I haven't read any reviews, watched any reviews. I'm trying to stay as fresh as possible. And I'm just hearing the consensus from you guys, and these early reviews being so positive. That's just I was already locked in for this from the moment that Gareth was announced to be the director. Locked in. I haven't changed my stance since. Everything that that I've seen from the marketing and stuff is just been peak. I mean, I hope that there's more to the river raft scene, please, because I don't want the realization that that whole fucking thing has been spoiled at this point to be true.
Oh,
But
spoilers! Damn it!
but at the end of the day, this is just nothing but good news. This is nothing but forward momentum, and I'm hoping we're poised to get one of Gareth's best performing opening weekends to date.
It seems that way too. Like the tracking on this is on fire. I mean,
128 million opening weekend.
Is that domestic or worldwide?
That's domestic, baby.
Hey, now that's what Superman.
They were saying Superman's like between 90 to 110 or something like that.
Maybe Gareth Edwards, good God, the king himself has finally got Hollywood in the chokehold. Unfortunately, maybe it's like, oh, that's his niche. I don't know. Alex, you're a movie guy. What do you think of these early reviews? Are you excited?
Oh, I've been excited since day motherfucking one. Once I saw that trailer, I was like, damn, my toes are tingling. You know, I'm quaking me boots up. Like,
oh my god, dinosaurs.
God damn, I love dinosaurs. But I'm really excited, and I actually opened the day where the quote unquote screen unseen. That's what we do for AMC, and that's what everyone is saying. It's going to be Jurassic World. I'm going to do my best to make it because I really want to watch this movie because I'm going to do my best to make it, but we'll see. But I think that I'm glad that the critics are liking it, and it sucks that we have to rely on critics or people rely on critics instead of making their own opinion. And there's certain film majors out there that say that anything that isn't art is automatically bad, and you should only see art films because art films is the pinnacle and not have variety because art guys, goddamn, do I love art films, art films. But I'm excited. I'm really excited for this because I have this trust with Gareth Edwards. Again, his Godzilla movie is great. He made my favorite Star Wars movie. I still need to see the creator, and I'm excited to see what this Jurassic World movie will present to the table with the other dinosaur. I forget what its actual name. It's in the trailer, so no spoilers. But I'm excited. I'm really hype, and I'm really excited to have it seems like a fun and it seems like a fun action film adventure with a lot of characters, character depth, and that's what that's what I've been asking for years with any sort of action movie.
Gotcha. Rob, same question.
I was here from the word go. I was here when the original director fucking left and Gareth got announced as the guy who was going to pick up the pieces. I've had nothing but faith in Gareth and everything that he fucking does. And hearing that critics and people who got to see the movie early alike are all pretty much agreeing that the man did what we all expected him to do just makes me happy. That's all it fucking does. And I mean, I plan on seeing the movie. I plan on supporting Uncle Gareth because that's Gareth. That's my boy. But honestly, man, who's fucking surprised?
Right. That's
surprised.
That's a damn good point. I can't wait to see this movie. I'm gonna get to you, Chase. Let me get to some comments first. Then I'm gonna get to you because
Just keep in mind, I might fall back asleep.
no, you're
I've only had 3 hours.
not because we're not whatchamacallit, we're not at where you need to be yet.
I know. I'm just fucking with you.
Here we go. As our brother JR, ladies and gentlemen, is still on an excursion, just texted me and said he's about to go watch 28 years later. So I can't wait for what he has to say to us. It's gonna be fun. Yeah. Oh, comments. That's where I'm going before I get to brother Chase. All right. Anthony is talking about. All right, I get it now, Anthony. To match up with the influence that is James Gunn is using his Superman, which is All-Star Superman and Superman for All Seasons. What comics do you want them to use for Batman and Wonder Woman? Honestly, I could care less about the last two. All-Star Superman is fantastic, and Superman for All Seasons is really good too. But I think it's more. Oh my God, what the fuck was it? I did not steal it. I don't want to say I stole it, but there is another Superman story. It was like an origin story, and I think Mark Waid wrote it. And it's absolutely fantastic. I forget the name of it right now, but that is the one I believe they're using. I digress.
Superman Returns?
It's definitely not that.
That was
Yeah, wait. Oh, right. I forgot. I got to stop that.
Rodan's ranting.
Monsterverse Rodan comes in. Universal needs to chill out with the uploading. So many clips of this damn movie. Their Twitter even tagged me in their latest uploads until I had to block them.
And that's why I wish you would have came to me before you got to the comments, because that is one of the biggest things I'm trying to talk about.
Oh, you can still talk about it. That's crazy. That's fucking nuts. I'm glad I'm not on Twitter. I really am. As my man Steve, who we went 100 rounds of horde mode this past Thanksgiving Eve, comes in and says, we as the viewers paying our money are our own critics. That's fair. That's factual. But do we need to fucking be those persons that are not getting paid to do this type of shit? I mean, if you're into a certain thing, Transformers, let's take Transformers for instance. If you're into Transformers, right? And they say a Michael Bay Transformers movie is coming out before it does, right? Going back. And you say, Michael Bay Transformers, that dude does nothing but big explosions and fucking crazy. Transformers is going to be nuts. Then you go see the movie and you're like, what? I don't know. I just don't think review bombing helps anything early. I think, honestly, sites, aggregated sites like Rotten Tomatoes and Cinema Score, whatever the fuck, they should seriously close off their just the regular movie theater goers reviews. They should close it off for 2 weeks. 2 weeks is way more than enough time for a movie to cook or not cook or fucking fail. And then we can jump in. That's how I think, but that's just me. I love you, Steve. I really do. Let's giz soon. Anthony comes back with a humongous the dinosaurs. I want to with how humongous the dinosaurs are. I want to see how they're going to be able to fit them on screen, and I am excited to see Titanosaurus. Anthony, I went to go see 28 years later today. They had Jurassic World Cups up. I asked for one. They gave me a Titanosaurus cup. Gam could co-sign on that.
That toy at Walmart's so enticing, but I don't want to spend $50-$60 on it.
I made a sandwich.
Yeah, if you eat and mute yourself, I can hear you chewing.
Yeah, please mute yourself. That's disgusting. As his girlfriend Cheryl,
I'm sorry. I was taking care of my aforementioned at the beginning of the podcast puppy.
Oh my God, Cheryl. Hi, love you.
What'd you say? I heard my name.
Oh no, I just said that Gam can co-sign that I have a Titanosaurus cup.
Oh yes, you do. Anthony
G1, I think comic book by Mark Waid. You're thinking of a super? No, it's not The Last Kryptonian. Oh my God, hang on. You make me do this. Superman. and I spelled that all wrong. Comics
Superman.
for real by Mark Waid.
The Superman.
Not that. I don't even think it was Mark Waid. To be honest with you, now that I think about it, man, where the fuck is the comic I have? All right, hold up.
G1 digresses. That's 3.
You sure?
I'm pretty sure it's 3.
Are you digressing for him, Rob?
Oh, I am.
It's all good though. It's all good. But no, it's recent too. It came out in the 2000s. Was it Peter David? And it is such a great book because it's like it starts with like Superman. It literally is like how the Man of Steel was. Clark Kent trying to find himself, so he's like traveling the world and whatnot. And that's basically like what he was doing in that comic. And then he comes back and it all goes, fucking no, but really good. Sorry, talking to JR. God, I love it. Superman is Christmas. It's like a fake alien invasion. Anyhow, the way the book ends is Lex Luthor. So in the book, Lex Luthor has he meets Superman, he meets Clark Kent when they're young, and then they grow up and whatever. But Lex Luthor finds a fucking way to open a portal to see things in the past. And at the end of the book, it was so fucking good. Superman got to see his parents on Krypton when they sent them in the ship. And it was like one of the best things I ever read. Fuck, and I'm so mad. Superman for all seasons. No, that's what you said, right? It's not that one. Anyhow, I digress. Rob is right. Let's keep it going.
That's 4.
That is 17. And
you can disregard that message.
what dinosaur are you guys excited to see on screen, and how is it going to be portrayed? Like I said, it's for him, it's Titanosaurus or Carnotaurus. I thought
Carnotaurus.
You ever seen Disney's Dinosaurs?
Yes.
That's the villain.
Both of them.
Wasn't the Carnotaur also the one that ate the babies in oh my god,
not Primal? No,
that wasn't a Carnosaur. Carnotaurus.
Not Prime.
That's
the Carnotaurus was the thing that got bullied by the T-Rex in Fallen Kingdom.
Yeah.
I don't even know what that movie is.
I don't know what you're talking about. It's probably one of the only 2 good movies in that prior trilogy.
All right. Well, now it's time to get to Brother Chase.
Is it really time?
It's your turn.
Wow.
What do you think about the Jurassic World early screenings that has come out, the reviews, and how do you feel about this movie? And are you able to get tickets?
Dude, I'm fucking stressed about this movie. Not only when it started and they announced news that this movie was being made, they gave up some weird ass synopsis that does not tie into what this movie actually is. And I was so confused with where this was going to go because they labeled it as a start of a new trilogy. And I'm like, how? How do you make this movie that's seriously feeling like a standalone film branch out into another 2 movies? And so I've been stressed ever since I read that because I was like, man, how? What are we going to do? Where are we going to go? How is it going to be? Is it going to be good? Is it going to be bad? Oh my God. And that's how fast I can talk when I'm really, really passionate.
Keep going.
But the thing is,
All right, Eminem, keep pop off.
The thing is that ever since I saw that first trailer, I was a little bummed. I was not feeling it. I was not. I was like, man, this is going to be a boring, weird-ass Jurassic Park movie that I don't think is going to do well at all. Well, then that second trailer came out, and I'm like, okay, all right. Then I started collecting the toys. I got the T-Rex, and now I'm really excited. But then last night, when I saw the reviews start popping up, and I looked at a few out of theater reactions for some people, bro, am I hyped for this movie? I am so excited. But I went to look for tickets, and all of my theaters are sold out. I looked for standards, I've looked for D-box, and there's nothing available. There are a couple seats available, but they are not seats that I can do with my mother who's disabled. She can't climb stairs. So the thing is I don't doubt that this movie is going to be a box office banger. I do not think our dinosaurs in Jurassic are going to go extinct. I hope, but no, I cannot find tickets for this movie in my town, and I'm mad at myself because I got paid and I blew it all on bills. Fuck being responsible. And I should have bought my tickets right when I got paid, but I didn't because I was like, oh, I'm going to be a good boy and pay my car payment, even though I can't fucking drive because my car's broke. I'm so mad I can't find tickets for this movie, and I have to rely on someone else to drive me, and so now I got to figure things out. But the thing is the most important thing is I am really excited about these reviews. Now, however, they are out of theater reactions. Some of them are critic reactions, so that's one thing. So, and also, when they do these things, sometimes the people that go there are paid by companies to go in and give reviews. And so I just hope that the reviews don't backfire. And I hope the main thing I want to bring to this is when movies do this, when they do all of this marketing. And I'm going to get to the trailers in a second to bolster this notion I have. When movies do this type of marketing, it's not necessarily a good thing. Sometimes it's really, really bad when a movie when a company does this for a movie where they do not only spoil the whole movie in their trailers and deliberately do a behind the scenes filming of a scene to give us they spoiled the family in this movie with a video talking about them, giving us all the information about them for us to be excited for the movie. I could have waited till I saw the film to get the information about these people. You should not have spoiled these things. Don't show us the mini little dinosaur. Okay. I'm retracting because I don't know if people have seen it, but there are certain things shown that did not need to be. There has been trailer after trailer after trailer, behind the scenes, entry video, YouTube video, MTV video, and now we have more stuff coming out leading up to the release of this film in the States. They are ruining this film with their marketing, and that's a problem, Universal. And when you're doing potentially you're going to shadow drop this movie early. Apparently it's not coming out July 2nd. It's going to come out a week earlier, but it's a shadow drop. If you do that, if that's really what's going to happen, that's going to fuck things up. And I think that we need to tone it back, Universal, because you're blowing your whole load, and that's usually not a good sign. That's usually not a good sign for a movie. Really. And that's honestly my biggest fear. I'm excited for this movie, but with them doing this, it could backfire and you could ruin your box office. So I'm just really concerned with how this is going. But yes, there's so much shown in the trailers and it's a disaster, and you need to stop. No more. You already have people on board for this film. That's all you need. I do not know what's coming out Monday, but when you made a video about it on your official Facebook page and Twitter of Gareth Edwards and the cast being like, hey, we're going to drop something Monday, be prepared. That scares me. Very much, because you're going to show, you already have shown pretty much every scene in this movie for the most part, and I'm very worried about that, and I hope that's not true. I really hope there are things that we can sink our teeth into that are going to be fresh in our head, because I mean, I've stayed away for pretty much everything, but I've seen screen caps and I've seen parts of things that I've stopped looking at. So, but the thing is, it's been just like
It's very hard for
on.
somebody whose like entire streaming catalog outside of YouTube has ads.
That, oh my god, and I don't pay for premium, and I know exactly what you are, but it's a good thing because I only go on YouTube when I take a shower to listen to my video game news. So if I hear Jurassic stuff, it's all vocal and it's not visual, so at least there's that. But yeah, this movie has been just, it's been Godzilla King of the Monsters all over again. Except we don't have a weird musical trailer or, Claire obscure, music going on in it. But the point is, back to kind of correct the course. Personally, Chase, me, Jurassic Park, since I was a little kid who watches Jurassic Park every night before I go to bed for the past probably decade now, I am really excited for this film. I was really disappointed with Fallen Kingdom and Dominion, and it took me a while to realize that. Which, Ray, we got to redo our Jurassic World Fallen Kingdom podcast because I remember being very, very supportive for it. And that's not the case anymore.
Let's do it.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's rip it up.
I'd be on the side of ripping it up, but I don't think Rob would be.
And that's fine. Hey, I still like Fallen Kingdom and I still like Dominions in their ways, but yeah. But yeah, I'm so excited for this film. It's just anything that's going to make my childhood feel again, because I'm a sad, hurt boy. I'm all for it. So Jurassic Park, Predator, Godzilla, all those things. I just hope it's good, and I hope it makes its money, because I really want to know. Well, I don't know. Maybe this movie, I may not want it to have a sequel, but if it's, could be a standalone film, that's great. I personally think Jurassic Park is best now in a TV show aspect. You can do Jurassic Park shows in itself, but that's a whole different topic. The point I'm trying to make is I am excited. I'm just worried, and I just hope Universal knows what they're doing. And yeah, I'm going to try my hardest. The minute I can take money out and buy my tickets, I am. And if I have to go to Mexico to watch it, then I might have to. Or you know what? I might go down to Vegas.
I'm in Vegas. Listen, I was going to tell you. Before you got on, we were talking. Me, Gam, Rob, we were talking. Bro, I got available seats throughout the entire fucking day because I go to casinos. The casinos have the movie theaters. So South Point, which is where I saw 28 years later today, earlier today, you know what I'm trying to say. I love that fucking place. I love that Cinemark. I fucking love Cinemark there. I'm going to go see Jurassic World Rebirth there. Bro, they got so many fucking openings. Dude, I counted 12 fucking tickets sold on the XD screen.
Yeah, dude, if I wasn't banned for card counting, I would totally go. I can't go into casinos.
No. Listen. This is what we do. Either you get on my shoulders or I get on your shoulders and we get a long trench coat.
I love gambling. I'm going to start doing it more and more. Listen, gambling, they get you with the medium win. You got to keep going before you can win big.
You got to give it at least 5 tries.
Dude, 99% of gamblers quit before they win big.
Dude, right. What I'm wanting to do is I'm wanting to see it in D-Box. And the thing is my mother's disabled, so finding a D-Box seat next to a handicap seat is really hard. But I did find a theater that did have 2 perfect seats, but I don't have my $50 because D-Box is expensive to fucking do it. So I gotta wait probably till Tuesday to do it. And I'm like, a lot can happen by then. We could all die.
Don't say that. Don't say
That's
that.
just me being paranoid. Just relax. Has nothing to do with the point is I'm excited for this movie. But yes, the fact that I can't find tickets for it anywhere, I'm gonna check again this week. Because we at least my area updates there's tickets and movie show times every Tuesday and Wednesday. So we'll see. We'll see if anything changes, but I'm hoping I can get some seats and stuff. I mean, I already have the ride down. My aunt said that's no problem. She'll take me and my mom, but there's no seats available.
Does it need to be D-Box?
Dude, I want to feel okay. So I got to tell you, seeing Godzilla -1 in D-Box was the best experience of my life, because when you're in the ocean and you're sitting in that chair and it's moving with the waves in the ocean and you feel like you're actually in the boat with them, that was the greatest experience of my life. I was also stoned. But it was a great experience and I loved it, and I saw it 3 times in D-Box and it was perfect every time. I want to feel and I watched New Empire in D-Box too. New Empire was a little bit weird. It was kind of unnecessary. It wasn't as thought out as -1, but I want to feel dinosaurs stomp and run and destroy and everything. I want to feel the chaos in my seat. Get what I put there?
Isn't D-Box also the one where it's like a wraparound screen?
That's Screen X.
No, that's Screen X, and but Jurassic World is doing 4DX, and we never talked about that because they're not going to IMAX.
4D's nuts.
So, yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, do you want to smell the rain and the blood? And I mean, I kind of want to smell the blood and the rain as it happens in the movie. That'd be cool.
Spray iron in the theater?
Yeah, they put out a scent in the rafters that you can smell. So, I know, when you went and saw Godzilla, the New Empire, when he uses atomic breath, there would be a heat element that would happen around the roof of the theater, and then you would smell like burning smoke. It probably was the cobwebs. You definitely get the whole experience of your seat moving, and there's elemental stuff when.
So did it freak the fuck out when it did -1's atomic breath scene? The seats?
Yeah, dude. When you're in D-Box and that impact hits, your fucking seat goes up and like you're going in Tower of Terror, but you're dropping upward, not downward.
Oh my god, Tower of Terror.
Dude, it is fun. It is my favorite way to watch movies like this. And
shout out to Disney Parks division for ruining that ride by turning it into a Guardians of the fucking Galaxy.
I have a really funny story really quick with the Tower of Terror really quick. So I went on a trip for a marching band to Disney World, and we went on the Tower of Terror, and I was like, I'm being silenced.
Yeah, I hear Jaws.
Yeah, but
no, you don't.
No, you don't.
Yeah, no, you don't. What are you talking about?
I think we're all just crazy. But then it drops, and I was like, I forgot. I'm afraid of falling, and I start screaming at the top of my lungs. like we're getting out there. I'm so excited that I just look to one of my friends, and I just say, I forgot. I hate heights, and I'm scared of falling. Bam! Starts plummeting, and I think it stirred my voice for that day. I might have pissed myself a little bit. I kind of can't remember.
All right, listen. Let's get to some fucking comments here, right? Real quick. Anthony, I know the Superman book I was talking about.
Hold on, Ray. I had a question for Alex, just real quick. What theater do you work at?
I work at a theater.
He said AMC. Yeah, he said
AMC. Right on. I wish I had an AMC around here.
Yeah, because we just the best. We the best.
No, you're not.
I gotta agree, even though I've never been there.
Dolby is nice. Dolby is nice, but you're not the best. Cinema.
No. We the best. We the best, bro. We the best. We the best.
Anthony, the Superman book I was talking about is Superman Birthright, and it was written by Mark Waid. I implore everybody to read that book. That is like my all-time favorite Superman book. And Superman All-Star Superman is great, no doubt about it. But that's Superman at the end. That's his twilight. Superman Birthright is the beginning. Such a great fucking book. Such a great fucking book. Yes. And that's all I'm going to say about that. Wow. Might be the comment of the night. I gambled with my marriage. Spider-Man, you can't say that out loud. What's wrong?
You did, and you lost.
Oh,
All because you wanted your fucking mommy back.
Wow.
I gambled with my marriage.
That's so true. I also gamble with my marriage.
Damn ain't wrong. And Cheryl says, I don't think a 9-foot dress code. Cheryl, you'd be surprised. But then she also asked, what is D-Box? So, Chase, what is D-Box?
D-Box, can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Okay, I'm just making sure. D-Box is a motion moved seat that Regal theaters and Cinemark theaters have. It also it just depends your theater chain, but basically it is a seat that it moves with the motions of the movie. So it's like a theme park ride, if you will, but you're watching your movie. It's a little expensive, but it's really fun if you really want to experience like a film as big as Jurassic. But yeah, it's just like a motion operated seat. And you can change the intensities on it and stuff. But like, for instance, like if Godzilla stomps, you're going to feel it in your butt. If Godzilla throws a monster, you're going to feel like you're flying through the air. Your seat's going to move to it. If you're watching Top Gun, you're going to feel like you're flying. It's cool. If you're in water, you're going to feel like you're in a boat.
The nearest D-Box to me is like fucking 45 minutes away. And I'm like,
yeah.
I got to ask this question. If I'm watching like a James Bond film and it does the thing like the gun barrel where a real bullet come out and shoot me right in the forehead,
that might be 40X.
Will it take me out? Please, I'm asking for a friend.
That might be 40X. But all I know is for movies like that, if you see like James Bond in D-Box, I wouldn't say that's worth it. Just because, I mean, I don't know. You would think it would be fine, but James Bond's not a Godzilla movie or a dinosaur movie where it's just constant impacts. So I mean, I saw there was one movie I saw recently and I can't remember in D-Box, but it was just really boring. It was just kind of a waste of money. You really want to spend money on the movie it makes sense for. You know what I mean? If that makes sense. I wouldn't want to go see Harry Potter in D-Box, or
you might want to see Harry Potter. You don't want to see Ballerina in D-Box.
Right, that's a good example. Or I don't want to. You might not want to see Lilo and Stitch in D-Box.
I don't think I want to see Lilo and Stitch in general. I saw that. I actually watched that movie, and
listen, we're getting back to the comments before y'all get murdered.
Please kill me. Monsterverse Rodan.
God, this is Monsterverse Rodan coming in and saying.
No, that's how you say King Ghidorah.
God damn, I hate you. 40X Jurassic World sounds good to me as long as I get eaten by the end of the movie in real life. I need
Real
money's worth.
Real. I want to die too.
Monsterverse Rodan, you're bigger than these dinosaurs. You're gonna eat the dinosaurs. Come on. And then Cheryl's like, so D-Box is like that Skyride at Disney Adventures? Absolutely. Also, I miss Tower of Terrors, but the Guardians of the Galaxy set is super cool and intricate and not just projectors. Absolutely. I better get taken to the movie at D-Box. Point at you, Alex.
Listen, AMC is my go-to. I get free tickets there. I don't know. I'll look into the investment. I gotta save for G-Fest.
Corporate chill.
Yeah. That's
Rob,
real.
Rob, just remember, I'm seeing you IRL. Just remember.
Listen, speaking.
Yeah, what are you gonna do, Shorty?
Oh wow.
You make fun of my height? Make fun of my
it's
happening.
You gotta
You make fun of me for being Italian all the fucking time.
Yeah, you gotta-
You're all like, haha, rigatoni, haha, pepperoni, haha, pasta, meatballs. Motherfucker, try me. I'll come for you. I'll find you.
Listen.
Shut up,
I'm gonna be on the
purpose-
raft and you gonna be nothing.
You know what, Rob?
I
Yeah, Rob,
purposefully
you
share
Rob,
my love of
Rob,
other foods with you, all right?
While I'm in New Jersey, I want us.
He's dead. He got Ian. He's
I
dead.
got.
Totally Ian. Good God Almighty. See what happens, ladies and gentlemen? We got to represent George 50th. So if you talk too much and you're not G1, you get Ian. By the motherfucking jaws. 50th anniversary. Now I was trying to save it. I really was. But the fact of the matter is this. We should have ended this podcast a long time ago, and we still got 2-3 more fucking topics. We still got 2 or 3 more topics. So he's dead, Jim. Goodbye. Goodbye. He's back. He's back.
My genuine fear of, am I actually getting kicked? I was about to be like,
No, but we're getting to the next topic, honest to God. We're
okay.
getting to the next topic. And again, Brother Chase, last week we got to speak our piece. You have it. Now, and I understand you were the first one to see it, right? But you know, fucking times is hard. You the only one with fucking Hulu. Motherfuckers out here ain't got Hulu.
I tried. I really did. I tried to share my experience.
No,
I also saw it in the intermission between these two podcasts.
Yes,
That's great.
No. But no, and to Brother Chase's defense, he did try. I'll give you all of that. And that's why the first podcast you missed is where I went off on Disney for fucking being assholes. You got all the fucking money in the world. Stop being a dick. Stop jerking us around. Stop it. But you were the first one to see this movie. You were the first one that wanted to talk about it. We all wanted to talk about it, but you really wanted to talk about it. Last week, we got to talk about it. Gams, I don't think you got to talk about it.
No, I didn't because I didn't see it at the time.
Because you saw it later, right? So you know what? Yes. Brother Chase, I'm not going to start with you first.
What else is new you did for Jurassic?
No, I got to stop.
You never start with me first. I hate this podcast. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
Hey Ray, real quick.
Go ahead.
2 hours, 31 minutes. I told you, motherfucker.
God. You know why? This is because Alex joined late.
Okay, listen. I was rushing home.
Fault, boy.
Blame the Mexican. We're blaming the Mexican.
Like you don't blame the fucking Italian. Get the fuck out of here.
You guys
with that
have better
shit.
food than we do.
That's not true. There's a lot of Mexican cuisine I love.
Why do I feel like I'm nervous? I keep hearing music.
John Williams, this isn't a Steven Spielberg movie. Get the fuck out of here.
Good God, but if it was, this would be awesome. All right, Gams, you saw Killer of Killers.
I did.
Me and Rob, we talked about it on the podcast last Friday. We said our piece about it. Gams, what do you think about this movie? And Brother Chase, I will come to you next. You got the final word, I promise.
This is my new second. This is my new second favorite Predator movie of all time, like bar none. This movie was peak. The animation was mwah. The Japanese section where there's only fucking visual storytelling and not so much dialogue. Only at the beginning and end is there dialogue. That was peak. I loved the final segment on the Predator homeworld, finally getting to see it in a movie, and fucking the king with the fucking xenomorph tail cape. Oh, loved that design. Loved the fact that there was a language barrier. So like they try to work together the best they can, but they can't fucking understand a word anybody's saying to each other. I think the weakest of the shorts in this anthology was probably the World War II one.
Yep. Yep.
It's just a lot of flying and a lot of boring for me. But you know, the Japanese one is obviously the best one in my opinion.
You didn't like that you didn't like that what's his name? Fucking God, Dallas from Aliens 2 was in that episode. Michael
He
Biehn?
was.
Is that
I
his
like
name?
that. I like the fact that now that fucking that actor has been in like every sci-fi horror franchise imaginable at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like that's fucking that's perfect. But like fucking these motherfuckers out here saying that this series is fucking woke. I'm looking at you, critical drinker, saying this fucking series is woke because a woman beat a predator. Go fuck yourself.
It is woke, man. I don't
That
know.
has happened many times.
Many times.
I
Go
don't know
fuck
what you guys
yourself.
mean.
It's not like literally, bro. These fucking dude bros. These fucking maggots.
No.
They fucking go like, oh, the only way to beat a predator is by being stronger than it, brute force and shit. And it's like, have you seen these fucking movies? Not even Arnold Schwarzenegger could fucking beat these motherfuckers in a one-on-one fight. That's the point. You can't fucking beat a predator like that. You have to outsmart the motherfucker. And that's what she did.
If you're mad about women beating Predator, you should read the books.
Like, fuck, bro. These motherfuckers aren't like fans of the fucking franchise. They haven't read the comics. They haven't read the fucking books. They haven't read fucking shit. They just
AVP.
you know, like fuck, dude.
Didn't a whole fucking Japanese woman fucking join the Alja clan?
Yeah, they adopted her into their clan.
That's
Hey, yo, that's fucking woke as shit, bro. Ah!
And my God, I can't. I'm not allowed to talk. Ray said I can't talk.
No, yeah.
But end of the day, this was fucking one of the best, like fucking Spider-Verse copycat movies in terms of animation that I've ever fucking seen. Way better than fucking Mutant Mayhem.
Way better. Nobody told
She's fucking better.
What movie is that?
I disagree.
It's up there with Puss in Boots: The Last Wish in terms of that kind of style of animation.
Oh.
In my opinion, like this movie was fucking the best time. I really need to get around to watching Prey now because it's the same director, and that's
Prey
probably
is
gonna be
way better.
You've never seen Prey?
Wait,
I have
you never
not.
seen Prey?
What?
I have not.
You, oh my God.
You don't
Okay.
even get it. What the fuck?
I don't have the emotional attachment to the end credit scene. No, but I recognized the character. I was like, oh, that's the chick for Prey. I should probably watch that movie.
Why didn't you watch it first? You knew it was coming. Well, not that was.
Well, in our defense, we didn't know it was going to tie into Prey.
No. Time out. I'm not saying that we didn't know, but you got the same director, right? He's doing a piece where you're doing different periods. One should assume, and I'm not saying that we were gonna see her, but we know that Prey was a fucking period piece, and that these 3 segments were period pieces. I would have watched Prey first, not even because of that, just because it came first. If I know the Predator franchise, I'm gonna watch it in the order they came out.
That's fair and valid. I don't know. I'm sorry. I guess I'll watch Prey soon.
Games, let me ask you a question, Games. Let me ask you
What?
Have you seen Aliens Resurrection?
Resurrection, like the one with Ron Perlman in it.
Yeah, like Josh Whedon's Alien Resurrection.
Yes.
Okay. Have you seen Prometheus?
Yes.
Have you seen Covenant?
No.
It's good. Have you seen Romulus?
No.
Okay. Then Gams, do not watch Alien Earth until you see those 2 fucking horrible movies.
Okay. All right. Fair. Valid.
Just in case.
Yeah. Just in case.
Yo,
but fucking at the end of the day, I think one of my main complaints about the movie is like the structure of the Ouch's society, right? Because like what was established in Predator 2 was that they gave him like a trophy gun when they won and they left him alone. But now they're getting now they're getting kidnapped and put in a gladiatorial arena. What's going to happen if they win that then? Like if they would they finally be let go then? Like is fucking Dutch kidnapped in one of those fucking billions of tubes?
Shouldn't he be, right? Like in the comic books, it was his brother in New York. Chase!
Yeah.
I got some shit to say that Gam Gam just touched upon and touched a knife in my body. Metaphysically.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you ain't
Is
lying.
it about the Brotherhood of the Traveling Pistol?
You ain't
Like
lying.
is this supposed to be like this new modern interpretation of what the Yautja society is like, or are these like deserters of the main
Okay,
society?
so if I'm allowed to speak, I can talk.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you speak. Because it can't be, right? Because they're a prideful fucking race, and we saw that in Predator 2. We saw that. We saw that. You beat them. Here's your trophy. We out. You good. That was my biggest gripe with Killer of Killers. Brother Chase? Go ahead.
All right, finally. All right, everybody. You got to listen up. So, when I heard about this anthology and I saw the designs of these predators, I thought they were boring. I really did. Then I saw the movie, and I have been worried about this whole take on Dan Trottenberg's, or however you say his last name. I don't know. On Dan's take on the Yautja, the Predator.
Yeah, because this movie is the first movie that actually canonizes the Yautja name within the movie universe.
Yeah. So this is going to be a funny one because I'm not going to start with the negatives. I'm going to start with the positives. I really, really liked episode 2. I thought that was the best one in this whole anthology. The samurai fights and the brothers, I felt that and I thought it was great. I do feel like it would have been cooler if the Predator fight was just a little bit longer, but I love that setting. I love that idea. I'm a sucker for Vikings. I just felt like that episode was really, really rushed and needed a little bit more time.
And they needed to commit. Like they had her speak Old Norse in the final segment. Why did they have her speak English?
I agree with that. And even with the third episode of the aerial fights, I loved that too. But it did feel short. Michael Biehn being in it as the pilot, that was cool. But it felt like it was a little rushed too. And to me, I really, really loved that we got the expansion of Predator technology finally, to where they explain some new things and give us some new stuff to be like, wow, that's cool. And at first I thought the Predators were time traveling, and then I just realized that it's not that. It's just these people are captured and put in cryostasis pretty much.
Yeah.
But I thought it was time travel, and I thought that was wicked at the time. It didn't really change my thought on the film or anything once I learned that it's not time travel, but I still thought that was pretty cool. Either way, and I like that. And I honestly didn't really care for the characters that much. I was really more just focused on the Predators. But for what it was, I enjoyed it. I mean, it's a Predator thing. But I have major concerns because and I'll go back to this, but I saw an interview just the other day, Dan talking about his take on Predators and why they look the way they are and stuff like that. He says that these Predators are from a different tribe, a different faction of Predator, which is great. I love that we're going there. I love that we're expanding on that there are multiple factions of Predator. However, do not call these Predators the Yautja. The Yautja are an established race of predator, and those are the predators that we have been getting on film, or that, like, in the first Predator, Predator 2, and AVP, stuff like that. They are a very sophisticated race of predator. They are a predator faction that has more interest in honor and challenge and isn't savage.
Hold up, time out. Wait. Wait. I thought the name Yautja was just the
name of the species.
The name of the species, not a clan. That's not a clan. Like
well, the way he's bringing about it, he's saying otherwise. So this is the whole point of my thing is what's really going on. So and yeah. That's where I'm trying to say is I don't know where Dan is going with his take on predators, but I mean, the point is that I know everybody loved this film, but I think we need to remember where Predator started and where Predator came from and where I'm not vibing with this. Predator, for me, is a creature that is intelligent, smart, has an honor system, and is in it for the thrill of the kill and the hunt.
Listen, I'm with you. I'm with you on the last two.
Wait your turn. You waited on me. You made me wait on you. You wait on me.
My bad. I'm full.
No apologies. No apologies. Hey, I get it. Look, Predator in my mind as a fan since I was fucking 6 years old is a creature that fits that narrative. A very smart, intelligent creature that hunts for the honor and stuff. Now, with what we have gotten is a Predator faction that is very completely savage and not fitting the norm of what we're typically used to with Predator. Now, I know we've seen kind of different splotches here and there with Predators and the Predator and stuff like that, with where you have different type of, types of Predator that look different. And I think for me, maybe that's where I have to cut the film slack, as Dan is saying that he is taking he's just expanding on that. So I have to what's the word? I have to bring myself back a little bit, because I have to understand that what he's doing, even though I think his designs look boring, and I think Predator Badlands Predator, the Dex Predator, looks like a generic Predator from Walmart or a Great Value Predator, I have to understand that that's just his take on a different race of Predator, a different tribe. It's not the Predator that I grew up with. And
real quick, not to contradict you, but what you just said about Predator Badlands, they showed that trailer when I went to see 28 Years Later this morning.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and I'm in your camp in that regard. Like, I don't like that Predator design at all.
Yeah, it's not a good Predator design. And the thing is we've had adolescent Predators in book adaptations and stuff, and they look so much better than what we have. But I think that's just the Disney-fication of this Predator, and it is what it is. But with what else, the other thing I'm trying to bring up is like I as a Predator fan, I don't love this movie. I think people personally, I feel like it is a rushed project that just wants to get to where it's going next for Prey 2. And Dan said that. And that's where I have issues, because he said, I am really excited for my next project. And he literally said, I rushed through Killer of Killers and I rushed through Badlands just so I can start working on my next project. But he did say, Killers of Killers has to do well, and so does Badlands for that to happen.
Okay.
Well, you shot yourself in the foot there, dude, because if you rush through your projects and they don't do well, then we're fucked.
Okay, real quick on that regard. In that regard, Brother Chase, I know what Predator means to you. Killer of Killers is not a bad movie, and it does not feel rushed.
I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying to me it feels very rushed. I mean, those fight scenes are short. The whole narratives are short just to get to the ending of seeing who in a tube.
That's the nature of an anthology. They're short stories.
You gotta make them short. That's why
I don't watch anthologies, so maybe that's the problem.
And you know what? And that's fair. You can't even
go watch the VHS movies. You'll get it.
No, fuck that. Watch Love, Death, Robots on Netflix. We'll watch it.
Fuck yeah, watch Trick or Treat.
Fuck that.
But yeah, so my thing is although I respect Dan with the mantle of Predator, I just feel like he himself may not have the full sight. Unless we just don't see it and Badlands just really sweeps us under our feet, maybe. I'm worried about Badlands. I don't, but that,
listen, ladies and gentlemen.
Let me just say one thing.
Okay,
$20.
You might no $20. You might not like Trachtenberg, but be fucking counting your blessings that it's not Ridley Scott.
Yeah, and look, it's not that I dislike I don't dislike him. I'm really interested in how he handles Predator. And I feel like it's going well because at least people are excited about Killer of Killers. Like that's still the #1 thing on Hulu right now. But so was Prey. So I'm excited where Predator's going, and I'm interested in how he takes that because I really like the expansion. But I just don't want it to become where Predator becomes this dumb alien that just kills, because that's not what it is. And the one thing too is Predator masks need personality, and I don't think any of these masks in their designs have any personality. They're just really generic and kind of boring. So my main thing is I don't want us to lose sight of what Predator fans loved, because it's, his big thing is he didn't want to rehash things that we've seen before. But I'm like, the thing is that if us fans saw the wolf Predator again in a different setting, but that design, we would freak the fuck out.
That is if you know what the wolf Predator is.
Well, yeah. I'm sure a lot of Predator fans have seen Alien versus Predator Requiem.
Okay, you're right. All right.
But the thing is, and what's fucked up is he's using the Dark Blade Clan armor in Badlands. And if you haven't played Predator Concrete Jungle, you're not going to know what that is. Even if you played Concrete Jungle and didn't beat the game or got to that skin by doing all the things to get it, you wouldn't know what that is. But in Badlands, they show the Dark Blade Clan.
Maybe they explain it in the movie, but
maybe they do, and maybe this comes in full canon. But
ladies and gentlemen, I feel like what at the end of the day this man is trying to do is trying to justify a separate clan of predators who, for some reason, stupidly thought that autism is the next step of human evolution.
Get the fuck out of here!
Jesus Christ! That's worse than Faggot.
That's not Trottenberg who did that. That's Fred Decker, that dickhead.
Exactly.
And,
Trottenberg is trying to fix what he did by making all of these Predator clans and saying, "Oh no, that's not the clan that you know from like the first Predator movie. That's these retards that thought that."
Okay, real quick.
Whoa!
Real quick.
Whoa!
Hear me out.
Boys.
So when I watched Predator 1 for the first time, some of you might have been 2 years old, right? I'll never forget the day my father brought that movie home from Pegasus Video, VHS tape, and I watched it. And that was like the first I seen Terminator. I knew who Arnold Schwarzenegger was. I seen Conan, but I ain't never seen him in that light, right? He was a bad guy and he was a bad dude. You know what I'm saying? In Terminator and Conan. But when I seen Predator, that was just this bad man. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's a mercenary. I didn't know what that was when I saw it for the first time. It blew my fucking head off. But what blew my fucking head off was, oh shit, he's fighting an alien. What?
Yeah, this is the slasher villain for badasses.
Yeah.
Oh my God, yes! Gams, absolutely. Trademark that, because it is. That being said, what I get from Killer of Killers and Prey, when you go back in time, and this is where I really feel like Trachtenberg dropped the ball, you have so much you can pull on in the comic books. And I know the majority of the comic books are more future-based, right?
Or novels.
But what I'm trying to say is you could have done something. All right. My biggest beef, it's not a big beef, but one of my beefs with Killers is, especially when it comes to my favorite one, but it really goes to all of them. All three fucking stories. Remember in Predator 1 and Predator 2, when the Predator killed somebody, he took its fucking skull and added it to the collection?
Yeah, they took the trophy.
That is not in this movie at all.
Yeah. That's a big thing because that's how Predators kind of have universal of like acceptance and like it's an honor system.
It's an honor system. Yo, he killed so many fucking Vikings. He killed so many fucking ninja and samurai. He killed the fucking guy.
Not a single trophy.
And I'll be honest with you, as much as I enjoyed the World War II one, when I thought about it, I was like, this don't make no sense for a Predator. You have to explain that to me. Why is he not collecting skulls? He's shooting everybody down. He gets no props for that unless he has like a fucking arcade system where he says, oh, I just hopped you. I just hopped you. I just hopped you for the high score. You never see that.
He collects their fingernails.
Exactly. Yes. And it's like, bro, but it's a trophy hunt. It's a trophy hunt.
Right.
Where are your trophies?
Where are the trophies? That bothered the shit out of me with this movie. But at the same time, it was so well done and visually stunning that I was like, okay.
Yes, and exactly. That's my biggest thing is like, I'm not discrediting it. It looked great and I had fun with it. I mean, I have fun with everything Predator. I mean, aside from the Predators, I mean, I had fun in theaters at the time, but now, we don't have to talk about it. The point, but what going back on it is like, yeah, I like the art. I had fun watching the episodes. I just think what I would have rather had is if we had like do a mini series and give us 3 seasons of like, maybe an hour-long episode for each thing they were trying to do. I think that would be cool. But that's the main thing is I want Dan to remember that Predator is a creature that was based off of an honor system, and that's the biggest part of what Predator is in its culture. Now, I mean, maybe some people don't care about that, but to me, that kind of sucks because then now we're just making a mindless alien that's just doing stuff for what it's doing. And I mean, that's not necessarily a terrible thing, but to me, it kind of takes a piece away of what I love about Predator because I love the idea of Predator being this thing that is smart and intelligent and is doing a thing for a reason of like showing status and honor.
See, what would have fixed this whole thing is if you changed the title to Predator Bad Bloods, because that's what That's what that would have cleared up everything, because
And-
bad bloods are predators that defected from the society and fucking are like their own kind of monsters.
Yes, and the Yautja singles them out and exiles them. The bad bloods are a real thing in predator lore. They are predators that honorable society, practical predators shun. And you know, if Trottenberg or if Dan gets his way and gets his expansion, I just really, really hope we get to see that. But I mean, obviously, I don't know if the general audience really cares about that. But me, as a Predator fan, who's a diehard Predator fan, would love to see that expanded.
Yeah.
So that's my thing. I just don't want. I mean, like, look, and I hate to be the duller of. I hate to dim the fires for everyone that loves this, but to me, it's like okay, it's like we can be excited, but let's just not forget, because it's like, you know, it's like, you know, take now. I mean, whether you like New Empire or not, that's not the thing. But let's just take Monster vs. Godzilla for instance. The direction that he's been going is not what we normally typically care for, and I see that. I don't want that to happen to Predator, because it's already kind of happened to Aliens, and I'm not happy about that either.
Listen, no, I feel what you're saying, man. Look, and again, you've been sitting on this for fucking 2 weeks now, 3 weeks,
Yeah.
You've been sitting on it, so this is your moment in the sun. I'm glad you said what you said. There are certain things I agree with, absolutely. Certain things I disagree with.
As always.
But yeah, man. Look, we just hit 3 hours, and we haven't hit 3 hours in a very long time, and we still got shit to go.
All right, streaking, everyone run naked.
Let's get to the because we really, really need to bring this to an end.
That's all right. I've said my piece. I love Predator, and I appreciate you guys letting me speak my piece.
Appreciate you, brother.
I still got peace to speak, but
Yeah, listen. Let's
do that, man.
Let's get into comic cons. Comics cons. Gam, what do you think? It's time for the comics cons?
I think it's time for the comics cons.
Dare Marvel. Why?
Fuck off.
Why, Marvel? So here's the deal, all right? Marvel and Toho was like, yes, for Godzilla's 70th anniversary, which was last year, whatever. Let's do these fucking crossover shit, and let's get it done. And we've had multiple. It started with, oh god, that god-awful Godzilla versus Fantastic Four with absolutely terrible art from John Romita Jr., who I do like when he's on Spider-Man or the Hulk back in 2001. Then it moved over, and then it was the Hulk, and it was like, okay, all right. And then after the Hulk, it was what? X-Men?
No, Spider-Man.
Spider-Man. Yes, it was Spider-Man. And that was probably had the best art and the best story. And then it was X-Men, and it was like, what the fuck? Like, okay, what? Mecha everything? Okay, I know Rob loves that. Mecha everything. And then finally, after
Don't fucking talk for me.
Hey, I smell you.
You don't smell shit right now, bruh. Keep
Sure.
talking.
You sure smell showery fresh. Ooh, yeah.
Well, I did just shower, so thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. That's why
It's
I
a
love
new
it.
body wash. I'm liking it.
Listen, seriously. Listen. I want what the fuck is the fucking never mind. Digress. 19. 2 months later. Seriously, it felt like 2 months. Godzilla versus Avengers finally drops, and I'm really looking forward to this. Really looking forward to this. I'm like, all right, bet the Avengers, Godzilla, let's fucking go. Oh shit! The artwork is nice, but this book, in my opinion, cements that Marvel has no fucking clue what they're doing when it comes to the King of the Monsters. Juxtapose that to last week when when the Justice League versus Godzilla versus Kong #2 issue 1 came out, and you're like, this shit is fucking fire. This shit is fucking fire. What are we fucking doing? And I'm gonna start with you, Gams.
No. Save me for last. Save me for last.
Gam, I'm saving you for last. I'm gonna start with Alex because I know for a fucking fact Alex didn't read this book.
Yep.
So I just want your opinion on the idea of this book.
From what I see, just looking in, it's the Avengers versus Godzilla. I get it. It's the event. If Marvel's like the Dr. Skipper of trying to think they know Godzilla, but in reality they don't. Hey, it's Marvel. They think they know everything. They don't. Marvel MCU bad joke here. That's all I got.
I fucking love you for that. I'm glad that's all you got. Less than 1 minute. Brother Chase, I know you don't read comic books either. So I just
read comic books, just the comics I want to read, Ray.
Yeah, you fucking tyrant.
Yeah.
Oh my God, you son of a bitch!
I have all of the God Award Fallen God comic series.
That's a thing? I think that's Sony propaganda.
Yeah, well, it is because it ties in from the third game to the reboot, and it's not very good.
All right, well, Brother Chase, I'll ask you this question. I know you love Godzilla. You're my right hand when it comes to Godzilla on the G Show. You know that.
Yeah.
And I know you've seen the Avengers movies.
Yeah.
But I know you didn't read this comic book.
No, I didn't read this comic. And the thing is, it's like, I'm not opposed to reading these comics because I really love the idea of Godzilla killing everyone that everyone else likes other than Godzilla. So Godzilla fighting DC, Avengers, Marvel, Power Rangers, shit like that. I'm all for Godzilla putting them all in their place because that's how I feel reality would go. But from what you guys are saying, from what I've heard and stuff, I hear just these comics are just not very good and they don't really understand how Godzilla works, and that concerns me, or they're just cock teases. And so I'm probably going to stay away from them.
I think you're in the right fucking track, as I should have gotten to this earlier, but I did not. I apologize. Don't you fucking say anything. Oh, it's hard.
Kick the door.
It's hard when my man is on vacation. Monsterverse Rodan says different tribes have different cultures. Bad blood probably ain't letting these people leave until they're dead. Talking about Predator. I ain't mad at you, Monsterverse Rodan. I ain't mad at you at all. But then, and this is where we have a discontent. Spider-Man comes in. The interior art was so bad in Godzilla vs. Avengers. Putting a Hesai-esque head on G2K's body bothered me so much. The story made me want to end. What? The story made me want it to end the moment I made it to page 5. Spider-Man.
Do we have a picture of that Godzilla? Because I kind of want to see that.
Spider-Man, if I'm not mistaken, you're in this comic. You're in there. But I get you. They paid you to be there. Yeah. I mean, there it is. Let's do it. I mean, well, let's fucking do it.
It looks like SOS Goji, but with purple spikes.
So I get what Spider-Man is saying now that I look at it, but I didn't get it when I read it. I can see the Hesai face on the G2K body. I'm not mad at that.
Fucking neck. Good God, bro.
It looks like a fucking vagina.
It looks like a mat. Yo, it looks like Orga.
It does look like Orga.
Yeah, it's what it looks like at the end.
It looks like he has no throat. He just has like neck, like he's a gizzard. He has like gizzards on his leg.
It's shady. It's shady.
He,
Here's the crazy
he
part.
looks like a caterpillar, like trying to be Godzilla.
Or like in Jurassic World Rebirth, because the Titanosauruses have those balls on their neck.
Oh my God, Godzilla has Mothra legs on his neck.
Indeed, he does.
Shit!
Why is he beating up Pete's dragon?
That's not Pete's dragon. That's Fing Fang Foom. And here's the deal.
What's the difference?
Gam Gams, I love you so much. I did not hate the art in this book. I did not. I thought the art
Get the fuck out of here. Leave.
I thought the art was the best part of this book. I'm going to be real with you. I thought the art was legit. The best part of the book, because why would it be, right? Like, it's just there.
Coming from a Heisei fanboy, this is very, very
Well,
on brand for you.
I didn't even think about that. I didn't even think about the fucking Heisei fucking fanboy thing. I swear to God.
What's exactly Heisei though? Because it doesn't look like he has Heisei spikes, and that head is not Heisei. That's like 2000-ish.
Oh shit! I got away somehow. Fucking shark almost bit my ass.
So yeah, I'm just curious. What's Heisei about this Godzilla design here?
Look at his face.
It's the face.
It looks like Tokyo SOS Godzilla.
Yeah, I'm trying to see what's Heisei about it.
Yeah, I don't see Heisei at all. It looks like Tokyo SOS Godzilla.
It looks like Final Wars mixed with Tokyo SOS in the head.
That's even worse.
The ears and the eyes. Oh, actually, the snout. The snout is perfect Heisei. The snout is Heisei. Look at the snout.
Yeah, no, to me, it just looks like a bad rendition from Rulers of Earth that Matt Frank did.
God damn, bro. Chill.
You're not even going to put the music up.
Make do with your bad stuff.
You're not even putting the music up. He's dead, Jim. He's dead.
Popcorn buckets of the Bruce the Shark if y'all want it.
Damn.
No, literally, maybe not Rulers of Earth, but it reminds me of what's that one? The Cataclysmic War or something like that. What's that comic?
Half Century War?
Yeah, no, something with cataclysmic in it or something.
Cataclysm.
It reminds me of that art.
I could see that. I hated that book. That book was terrible.
It's better than Heisei.
G1, no.
Hey, listen, Spider-Man, you're from New York. I'm from Gotham. Let's be for real here, even though I'm from New York. You know what I'm saying? Come on, brother. Other panels later on look more like Heisei. I really don't want to reread this fucking book. I don't. Here's the problem I had with this book.
Oh, you're still saving me. Okay.
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, me too, apparently.
Oh, no, you're next. Like Goldberg on Monday? What? Fuck. All right, terrible joke. If you were
That's
there,
comparable, though. It is.
Yeah. I was so looking forward to this because I was like, I bet the Avengers versus Godzilla. And
round 2.
Well, round 2, yes, but at the same time, for the normies who didn't read the original stuff, right? For the kids who found Godzilla with the Monsterverse, right?
Word.
And those kids found the Monsterverse because they were watching Marvel movies. Now the Marvel movies got them into the comic books, right? Now Marvel and Godzilla is doing a thing, even though DC is doing it better. But I'm just saying, this is how Marvel thinks. This is like, all right, let's get it going. Because they're trying to appeal to the younger generation. They're not trying to appeal to us. Even though they try to here. I hated this. This fucking book was a joke. It made Godzilla a joke. It absolutely made Fing Fang Foom a joke. The new Avengers, who I fucking actually fucking love. That's my favorite Avengers squad. A fucking joke. And I'm sitting here like, yeah. So on Wednesday, I hit the group chat and I go, holy shit, we've got Aliens versus Avengers and Godzilla versus Avengers dropping on the same day. Heaven in print. That was my quote.
Yep.
Then I read Godzilla versus Avengers, and I was like, fuck this. They fucked everything up. It's a fucking travesty. It's a joke. It makes me sick to my stomach. Rob, am I wrong in any of these assumptions?
Absolutely not. Because, this is comparable to, oh man, I'm going to choose my words wisely here. This is comparable to that of Disney's John Carter.
Whoa. Bro, I think you're going too far, bro. Come on, man. That was a good movie. It was all right.
It was a movie.
That actor was really good in the Netflix Western they put out, the miniseries.
He was also very great in Friday Night Lights, which also features Kyle Chandler as one of the main characters. You should give him a shot.
He was cool. He was cool as Gambit too.
He was.
Really
I did not hate him as Gambit. So let me rephrase. This is the hype. You read Godzilla versus Avengers, and you expect probably the best and the strongest to come out of it. And then you get this. I do not have a tendency to cringe. It takes a lot for me to fucking cringe because I produce cringe. I put cringe out on a daily basis. And I do it to make all those little bitches on Toho Kingdom to crack their fucking teeth.
Yeah, he makes peanut butter and cringe sandwiches, guys.
You're goddamn. But I'm reading this and like, yo, dog, like, this is like AVP PG-13 2004 all over fucking for me again, man.
Okay, AVP's not that bad.
AVP is pretty bad, and this is worse.
It's bad, but it's not that bad.
No, this is bad because I had an expectation. I had a thorough thought in my head for what's going to be going on here. Not only was it not fucking met, it didn't fucking deliver in any way, shape, or form. I digress. I digress again.
2!
No, that's like 3 and 4 for me, I think.
Really?
But
you never said it, but okay. Oh, we'll count.
Anyway, the Marvel Godzilla stuff has been mostly missed with one hit for me. And this is the one that I was genuinely like the most excited for because it's the Avengers, which since the last time Godzilla dealt with the Avengers have become more popular than anybody could ever imagine. And now you have Godzilla, who's more popular than anybody could fucking imagine. You smash them two together, and it's like fucking eating a peanut butter and penis fucking sandwich. Unwashed, uncut, cheese all up in the shit. Bro,
the texture's all wrong.
The texture's all wrong. It's fucking raw in that way. And like, yo, Goldberg on Monday night, that's this. Fucking every goddamn overly hyped project to come out to the point where it was just meh. That's fucking this goddamn issue. And it is such a fucking shame because this should have been a turning point. This should have been something to look forward to. This should have been something that delivered on that. And it didn't. Not even fucking close. Not even a gamma quadrant close. This is a fucking embarrassment. And Marvel should be fucking embarrassed. Because this is fucking bargain bin trash. Be fucking ashamed. I'm going to go take a piss. Fuck off, Marvel, and fuck your Avengers.
All right, drive safe.
Please drive through the window, please. We'll have your order in a second.
I was like, nobody ever says we're gonna go pee. JR usually just gets off cam and shit. Like, it's always in a group chat. That's funny. Drive safe.
You don't have a piss drawer in your room? Dork.
I did, but my mama made me get rid of it because it was starting to stink up the kitchen.
No, well, that's understandable. All right.
Let's get to some comments before I get to where I want to get to. And you know where I want to get to, don't you?
Yeah, I do.
Cheryl says, did it make Godzilla look weaker? No, not at all. Godzilla is the king of the monsters.
He's the GOAT. Jared, I love you.
John Carter was great. Thank you, Cheryl. Cheryl, you, me, Alex, let's watch John Carter. Let's do it. In the Discord. Join the Discord, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. It'll be fun for everybody. Marvel has really gone down. That's not even a fucking... That's a true statement.
Both the books, the movies, everything.
That's not an understatement.
And there's my guy, Monsterverse Rodan, coming in. I think this book sucked. Almost made me want to apologize to Matt. Almost made me want to apologize to Matt Frank. Hey! Listen,
Is this how our podcast gets exposure? Because like once this starts getting out in the ether that we're talking bad about Matt Frank, then all these people are going to come start watching because they want to,
No, because there's been multiple times
there have been multiple
that has
times.
happened.
I mean,
That's
we never named names. Like that's the first time a name has actually been named when talking shit about him.
Yeah, but here's the deal. We still haven't named names.
Who the fuck you talking shit about? Do I gotta punch you?
Oh no! Hang on, Rob, you missed it. The greatest monster of all time, Monsterverse Rodan, said, "I think this book sucked. Almost made me want to apologize to." Yeah.
Okay, I get it.
We ain't named names.
We ain't naming names.
The fans, look. You know, Monsterverse Rodan, we good, bro. We good. Yeah, we go
Gucci,
back,
bro.
We go back to like episode, I don't know, Games. You have an episode number? Just randomly throw one out there. But that's how far we go back.
Fucking 230. I don't fucking know.
Yeah, there it is.
63.
Are we on 230? Is that fucking One Piece?
I don't fucking know.
It's not 69, dude.
Nah, that number's too nice.
Bill and
Nice.
Ted's Excellent Adventure, baby. 69, dudes. So yeah, it's fine. We didn't do it. What's he gonna get mad at? We can get
Didn't say anything. What are you talking
Hey,
about?
listen, if he gets mad at us, Alex is gonna be our ambassador at G-Fest. He can go take it up with him.
You put me in that
He's our
situation. I better see an awakening Shin Godzilla message monsters on my doorstep.
It's not gonna happen. I'm sorry.
Probably not.
Alex can be our sleeper agent.
There you go. Yes. But
Kill John Lennon. Kill John Lennon.
The crazy thing, guys. I met Matt Frank and took a photo with him.
Cool.
That's fine. He was nice to me in my comment section. I'm sure he's a stand-up guy.
He was nice to me once.
No, Jay. I don't understand a hatred towards him. I'm out of the loop.
What hatred? What?
We don't have hatred.
nobody
Towards
hates
who?
no.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up. Let's move
Great
on.
artist.
He's
They're
a
talking
great
about
artist.
a different Matt Frank from a different Matt Frank universe.
Right, multiverse.
Yeah.
Yeah, Matthew Franklin, the artist of Godzilla versus Avengers.
That guy.
That guy.
Gams.
Chicken butt.
Gams.
Yeah. Hi.
We've had many a comic book conversations. We've done G1 versus Z1s. We've done comics cons together.
Yes, we have.
Spoken out about, various Godzilla in comic book format. What is your take on Godzilla versus Avengers?
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, something about me, one of my proudest achievements, I don't give a fuck that some of them are restapled and basically falling apart at this point. I have a complete single issue, color issue collection of the original Marvel Godzilla comics from 1978 to 1979. And those 24 issues are special to me. That is the first complete comic book run I've ever collected in my life. And I read those religiously throughout the years. Those are one of the few things that I've kept with me all this time from the time that I lived in North Carolina. This prospect, this whole 70th anniversary crossover with the Toho universe or IDW or whatever the fuck they want to legally call this crossover, because it's not the Marvel version of Godzilla, that's for goddamn sure. Whatever they want to label this, I was still hyped because it was Godzilla versus Marvel again. The first time in nearly fucking, what would it be now, 60 years at this point?
33 months.
Something like that. 60 plus years since the last Marvel run. Like fucking this should have been fucking great. This should have been fucking great.
My dick fell off.
And God fucking damn it, I'm just gonna go into it. This shit has been fucking ass. Okay. Fantastic Four was fucking dumb. It was bad art, hokey ass story. All of these stories, with maybe one exception, have been fucking hokey as shit, but not the good kind of hokey that like Showa Godzilla is, or like how I feel GXK is, with like lizards fucking suplexing monkeys off of the Great Pyramid of Giza, all right? That's genuine, honest, earnest fucking hokiness. This has a level of irony that's only found in the fucking MCU.
Wow,
modern MCU. And I fucking hate it. They're ironically being hokey about this stupid shit. Like, this whole fucking Godzilla versus Avengers is literally just see what had happened was kind of fucking story. And that's the dumbest fucking shit. You're turning all of your fucking characters into fucking Deadpool at this fucking point.
Oh, he ain't lying. Gam Gam's cooking right now.
Let him cook.
And it's fucking ridiculous, right? Because the Marvel Godzilla comic from the 70s was also hokey, but it was the earnest kind of fucking hokey. It was the Showa Godzilla level of fucking hokey, all right? You had Godzilla battling brand new fucking characters made up just for this Marvel Godzilla run. You got him facing off against the Avengers, having a reverse tug of war with Thor over the Empire State Building. And that shit was fucking peak at the time, all right? This shit with an admittedly cool, like, more faithful looking Godzilla, you know, because it's just the fucking IDW Toho Godzilla, most part. You know, you got some issues where he looks like Millennium. You got some issues where he looks like Heisei. Godzilla versus Hulk was fucking 1974 Godzilla.
And it worked.
Like, these issues... I have problems with each and every one of these. Fucking, I already mentioned Godzilla versus Fantastic Four. Godzilla versus the Hulk. It wasn't a versus, all right? Don't put versus in the title if they're not going to fucking fight, all right?
That's a fact.
And they've been teasing this fight since the original first 1978 issue, all right? With that one little fucking Godzilla grams where they answer fucking fan mail and shit, and they drew a picture of Godzilla stepping on the Hulk, and Hulk's like, oh, next time the Hulk sees you, he's gonna smash you. That never fucking happened.
They know better.
And then Godzilla versus Godzilla versus Spider-Man was. I'm convinced at this point that Godzilla versus Spider-Man is only being perceived as good by us is because this is the first good Spider-Man story that we've gotten since 2011.
And it had great artwork.
Yeah, it had the best artwork out of all of these fucking issues. All of them. That artwork was fucking borderline Art Adams fucking level beautiful. All right. And that's part of the gaslighting too, is the great fucking art.
You ain't lying. That is gaslighting.
Godzilla versus fucking the X-Men. Godzilla versus the X-Men. Fucking, we didn't even get a chance to talk about that in a dedicated fucking comics cons yet, but that's fucking
wait. That's like one of those movies that don't exist.
Pretty fucking much, because it was a nothing burger of a fucking issue with fucking.
Let's make 3 mechs and merge them together. No.
Stupid.
Like, it was fucking dumb. And then this shit with its so what had happened was, and it all just stemmed from fucking Fing Fang Foom having a temper tantrum saying, "No, I king of the monsters," and Godzilla just fucking ignoring him.
Hey, Gams, let me ask you a question, though. Does it look like a jet or does it look like a Jaguar?
I swear to God, that joke got so fucking grating. Oh my God, dude.
No.
Like,
this is the thing that bothers me the most, Gams. The fact that they were throwing that in, and not just once, but multiple times.
Multiple fucking times. Like, literally, why even have Jet Jaguar there if you're going to treat him like that? That is a disrespect to Jet Jaguar. Like most of the things that Jet Jaguar has been in, video games, the IDW comics, they treat him as like this almost superhero that just comes out of nowhere and gets shit done. Motherfucker in Rulers of Earth went into Kiryu and hit Destroyer with the absolute zero cannon like a fucking Chad, and you have the gall to just make this same joke like 4 fucking times in the issue.
And by the way, he's just like some pieced together robot from a fucking landfill.
Yeah, but by some kids.
Get the fuck, but
and they couldn't even get the motherfucker's name right. It was Goro Maki, not Goro whatever the fuck that last name was.
What? Does he punch?
No. He punched more in GXK than he did in this fucking comic.
Like, literally a lot of this action in this fucking comic was not even really that dynamic or interesting to look at. None of the camera angles, quote unquote, like the panel angles were very well fucking thought out. It almost felt like a comic book version of Shaky Cam, because we're supposed to be focusing on the Marvel characters that are just standing around watching this shit unfold.
Well, Games, let me ask you a question. Why are you mad?
I'm fucking mad because this fucking comic has been special to me since I was fucking 16 years old, all right? And the fact that they're dropping the ball so goddamn hard and being so modern fucking Marvel about it is so fucking dumb. Like, literally, it's sad when the competition has a far fucking better book out right now and it's just this very specific version of Godzilla. You got Toho Godzilla. You know how flexible that motherfucker is? But fucking DC over here with MonsterVerse Godzilla is putting out fucking Peak. And you're just flopping like fucking fishes, dude.
They're not respecting the properties.
That's what it feels like.
They're really not.
And that's what makes me mad. Why am I mad? Because of that. I feel you, Gams.
Like, I am a Marvel fan. Like, old school, like, fucking Stan Lee era, fucking Todd McFarlane era Spider-Man, fucking 60s to 90s Marvel fan. And fucking, I'm a Godzilla fan, obviously. So I want this shit to work as well as it did in 1978 to 1979, and it just fucking hasn't been. And now the one book that I've been excited for the most, I'm not excited for at all. Godzilla Destroys the Marvel Universe is probably just going to be the same shit, just more than one issue.
Ah, man. So I'm going to push back there just a little bit. Just a little bit. I think, oh man, but you know what? On the same fucking flip, if it's a joke like this, because here's the deal. The Godzilla versus Avengers book was, in my opinion, a slap in the face. It was a joke book. It was corny. It was like, hey, let's make a joke about this. And it's like, why? Why would we do this?
And Godzilla fighting the Avengers was the culmination of 24 issues back in the 70s.
And that makes sense because at that point, that is an Avengers level threat, right? Even though it should have been at 1. It's a giant monster. Come on, what are we doing? Right? But that makes sense. The next issue that comes out in 2 weeks, actually, is Godzilla versus Thor.
Well, I hope it doesn't leave us 4.
Like, from what I've heard, modern Thor books have not been that bad. So I'm hoping that this one will have a Spider-Man situation, but I have my doubts.
I mean, there's a couple of cool ass covers for that. Like, you got that one where Thor's in front of like a fucking GMK Goji. There's another one I think that has Shin Goji in there, and it's like, what the fuck? So hopefully it works. The problem is this particular comic. You've got your fucking A-Team, legit, it's in the name, and you botch it, and you fucking botch it.
And it's not even like Godzilla versus the actual Avengers. It's Godzilla versus the new Avengers, which is completely fucking different.
Okay. Whoa. Take it easy there, cowboy.
No, this is my Are You Mad, motherfucker? God damn it.
But I gotta push back a bit. That's a good Avengers team.
It is a good Avengers team. It is. They squandered them.
Yeah, okay. Yep. You're right. I digress. 17.
I wasn't mad about the fact that it was the new Avengers to begin with. It's the fact that what the fuck did you do with them? Well, Wolverine got his face burnt off, and they're making jokes about his smell.
Yep. Terrible. Iron Man, the smartest guy in the fucking room. Well, it was your idea. Jokes. Stupid.
Fucking stupid, dude. The original writer of the new Avengers comics should be fucking ashamed.
Oh, it's Brian Michael Bendis. And I know
Brian Michael Bendis should have been the one to write this book then.
Yeah,
God
I
damn
know that because I've got all those issues legit as they came out. Ugh.
Like, this is it's ooh, like, maybe in my opinion, if this was going to be like, because I always assume if it's Toho Godzilla, it's technically crossover with IDW, right? Maybe they should have waited for the Kaisei era to actually fucking come out to do this shit.
It's crazy. Remember when IDW crossed over with Marvel with their Transformers Avengers?
Yeah.
That happened.
That
That should have been a thing. I don't know where the Godzilla license went completely bonkers to the point where you go like, let's do it for DC, let's do it for Marvel, and yet IDW still has they maintain the rights. Is that why the Kaisei era became the Kaisei era? Because they had to change Godzilla? This is very fascinating.
It is very fascinating. If Marvel has Toho Godzilla, then that would explain why the Kaisei era has to be so radically different.
Right. And how fucking Justice League versus Godzilla versus Kong 2.
Well, that's Legendary Comics. That's different.
A legendary thing. Yeah, exactly. It has to be a MonsterVerse thing. I just get mad that the Godzilla we all know, everybody knows, in Marvel right now is in Marvel.
I mean, they literally reference 54, and in X-Men they reference Godzilla Raise Again. Like, this is Toho Godzilla.
It's Toho Godzilla, and
who just happens to be in the Marvel universe. I don't know how the fuck any of the Toho movies could happen the way they do if they took place in the Marvel universe. All right, there are superheroes in Japan.
The one thing I give them credit for is the time jumping. I like that, the way it's like, oh, it's Godzilla, he's back. All right, I like that. Like, if it was the original Marvel Godzilla, even though it's not.
It should have been.
Maybe it should have. Maybe Gam. Maybe that's what we get in Godzilla versus the fucking Marvel universe.
If that's what we get in Godzilla Destroys the Marvel Universe, then they would effectively save this whole fucking project.
A final goodbye, a legitimate final goodbye to Marvel's original Godzilla. Not on some, oh shit, we lost the license. Well, what do? We don't know. Let's just bury him. And then one day bring him back. And now he's got these fucking weird fins looking like a Titanosaurus.
Yeah, and not even calling him Godzilla. Dr. Demonic has just called him my greatest enemy.
Exactly. If they were to go and retcon all that shit right now, I'd be all right with that. I'd be fine with that. But at the same time, Godzilla should destroy this universe. He should just kill it because it's stupid.
Because it's dumb. Like, literally.
Man.
And not the good kind of dumb, like I think GXK is.
Yeah, no, you're right. All right.
But yeah, that's why I'm mad. That's why I just wanted to go on this fucking rant, because this shit has not been it for me. And I've wanted it to be it. Ever since it got announced that Godzilla was coming back to cross over with Marvel, I was like, finally, we get to see it, Marvel Godzilla again. No, this is not Marvel Godzilla. This is, I don't know what the fuck this is. This is like fucking Godzilla Oblivion level IDW Godzilla being in the Marvel universe.
Cataclysm Oblivion. Yeah, you know what? I ain't mad at that. That's literally, that's on point. Fuck Marvel. Period. Seriously, this is where.
What was the last Godzilla comic that came out that was really like what?
What made Godzilla Here There Be Dragons was the last peak.
Yes!
But was that like the last like really major successful comic line that made them be like, okay, let's do Avengers now?
No. So here's the deal. So like Godzilla Here There Be Dragons, IDW publishing, they went away from what they were doing with Godzilla, the idea of having this like, connected universe. They said, all right, let's just make a story that takes place in the past with pirates and Godzilla. Perfect. It worked. I think 6 issues. Then they did a sequel. The sequel fucking worked. The sequel set up what they just started right now. Godzilla, Here There Be Aliens. And I'm telling you, motherfucker, man, you know what? Listen, man, I don't like doing this shit. But I'm gonna do this shit right now. I'm about to undo the fucking face.
Deep breaths.
Godzilla, Here There Be Dragons, Volume 1. Fantastic book. Fucking love it. Love that. The second volume, even better, and I think that's out now. And then the third volume literally just came out. The first issue dropped a month ago, so expect issue 2 really soon. It's such a dope, contained, cohesive story. And I love it.
Yeah, what was the boiling down nature of your question, Chase?
I know what it was.
Well, he was asking about like the success of a book that like led to Avengers. I love that video game.
Oh, damn, there's that noise again. Why do I have to feel stressed every 15 minutes?
Ladies and gentlemen, there it is. Everybody's dead. We're all dead. Last but fucking finally not least, this is how we end the stream. We cannot sit here and not talk about the very first blockbuster turning 50. A lot of people think it's Star Wars. No, it wasn't Star Wars. It was Jaws. It was absolutely Jaws. And I'm not letting this get to 4 hours. So that means Chase and Alex, Y'all gonna bring that shit, reel that shit in 3 minutes tops.
All right.
Bet.
Jaws, 50th anniversary. Unfucking believable. It's happening. And I'm going to let the dun-duns play as we talk about this, right? But I'm going to lower it just in case we get demonetized.
Yeah, you don't want to get strike.
What does Jaws being 50 years old mean? I'm not 50. Thank the fucking maker. I'm not there. My parents are. You know what I'm saying? Like my mom is, my father is. They could have seen this in there. This is the first fucking blockbuster movie. Why would this be a blockbuster? Ask yourself this question. Why would this be a blockbuster? Because people kept going back to see what not to do. At least that's how I take it. At least that's how I look at it. I wasn't there. It's a fucking giant shark. And this movie is based on a book that was based on a true story that happened where,
In
Rob?
Jersey.
Yeah, see, I asked Rob, not you, Gang. But Rob, in
my
the
bad.
great state of the tri-state, am I lying?
You ain't lying. You'll find graffiti around the area where the attacks took place. You'll find fucking articles like in the fucking library and those little fucking machines where they shine light through the old articles that were scanned through. It's true. Jaws was based on the New Jersey fucking shark attacks, and it's crazy because it took place in a river, not an ocean.
Not an ocean. Not in Amityville or whatever the fuck, not Amityville, but you know.
Amity Island.
Amity
Martha's Vineyard.
Thank you, Gams. Martha's Vineyard, Amity Island. Look, I'm going to say this. I'm going to say my
You just
piece
call me
real quick.
Games?
And I said, no, I didn't call them Ding Dings. I called them Gams. What?
No, I said Martha's Vineyard, and he called me Games.
We got Zebra.
I was jumping. I'm at that.
You're the other Gams.
You know it's happening. We've went way past the time, and I've went way past my limit. So let's go. Jaws is one of those movies that, in all honesty, I've seen 1 billion times. But the last time I seen it, the last time I seen it, which was about 3-4 years ago. No, I want to say during COVID. So 5 years ago, when I got it on Blu-ray, 4K. I'm lying, 4K, I think. And I watched it. It was like watching it for the first time. This is a masterpiece of a fucking movie. Whenever we do the masterpieces of the fucking movies, this will absolutely be in my top 5, and I will not say where it ends up. This movie is perfect. And the fucking idea that it had so much, fucking baggage behind it, so many fuck-ups, so many malfunctions, that it was able to do what it did and become the first blockbuster makes no fucking sense. Especially in 1975. And here we are, 50 years later, looking back at this fucking movie like, yeah, this could definitely be the one. And I'm a Star Wars guy. I will always be a Star Wars guy. And to me, Star Wars 1977, and I wasn't born yet either, but that was like, this is where movies are made. No, it wasn't. And George Lucas knew that. It was Steven Spielberg's Jaws. And I digress. Rob, what is that, 25?
That might be 362.
Woo! 363. I gotta pee. I'll be right back.
Fire. So Jaws. Jaws is one of those movies that is going to be further ingrained into the walls of cinema for as long as time continues. This is a movie that is literally built up upon technical difficulties, shit not working out, and a movie ultimately becoming a better piece of media because of it. Jaws, until the day I die, will forever be a cinematic staple in how movies should and honestly shouldn't be made ever fucking again. Steven Spielberg had one project to his name at this point, and that was by the name of Duel, which was a made-for-TV movie that eventually got its chances in theaters. It was that fucking good. It's great. You can get it for like fucking $10 off of Amazon. Watch it. It's awesome. Jaws will forever be cinema. It'll forever be a part of pop culture, and it will forever be the ultimate shark movie. And on top of that, it's also one of those movies that never fucking needed a sequel. Got one, and it was pretty good. Got another that's so bad it's good. And then got a third one, which, Jesus tap dancing Christ,
Killed the franchise.
Didn't it get another one? There's like a couple more, actually.
No, there's only 4 officially. There's a 5th one unofficially, but we don't talk about that.
Is that the one with Michael Caine?
No, that's the 4th one.
All right.
But with that being said, Jaws the Revenge, the fucking adopted child we don't like to talk about, it's getting a documentary in 2 years that is going to be executively produced by the director of the Sharknado franchise. And
It's terrible.
it's great. It's going to be celebrated for what it is, which is a steaming pile of shit. But I digress. That's 5, maybe 6. Jaws, 50 years. The 1975 film came, went, came again, returned after it came again, and that is just the precipice of everything that Jaws is. It is such a movie that not even the box office could contain it. This is a thing that has more DVD, VHS, Blu-ray, and 4K releases than Star Wars has special editions. It'll never be topped. Spielberg hit something fucking magnificent. Every bad thing that happened behind the scenes only led to this film being all the better. Jaws 50th. Happy fucking birthday, Bruce. You piece of shit.
Piece of shit, that was beautiful. Alex, you got something to say about Jaws 50th?
We got popcorn buckets. It's cool. I might get one. We'll see. But I'm excited to watch Jaws again when that comes out. But that's what yeah.
Nice. Chase, Jaws 50th anniversary.
My hat is like a shark's fin, man-made terror, hungry jaws of death. Y'all don't cross my depths, I'll pause your breaths. Dude, Deep Blue Sea is my favorite shark movie. I'm so glad it's having an anniversary. Yeah, you know. Look, I love Jaws. I love Steven Spielberg. Look, Jaws is one of the greatest movies of all fucking time. Cinema, period. Just storytelling and animatronics. And it led to Steven Spielberg's legacy to give us Jurassic Park, which we are going to have another entry into it. That's close to his successor pretty soon. And Jaws just, it expanded the Hollywood and how films were made and done. And it's still not, in my opinion, it's still not topped. And even though I love Deep Blue Sea, Jaws is still going to have its legacy on top of the throne. When it comes to shark movies, oh yeah. I love Jaws. I just bought its anniversary edition. I think it was the 25th anniversary edition, and it's like a little DVD, Blu-ray, 4K thing with a director booklet in it that talks about the filmmaking, which is really cool. I didn't realize it was Jaws' 50th anniversary, or else I would have waited, because I know they're doing a really cool Arrow video thing or something coming out big with Jaws. They're doing a steelbook. I say get it, own it if you don't have it. It's a great movie to have. It's, if you are a cinephile, having that in your collection is a must. If you don't, then you're not a cinephile and you need to go back to school. Watch the movie, love the movie. It's a great movie. As a little kid, I loved it. I got all the Jurassic Parks and all the Jaws for Christmas, and I love those memories. And Jaws is a great movie, and I'll watch it tonight when I'm done with, probably maybe while I'm eating my pot roast.
Chase, can I say one thing to you real quick before we continue on?
Is it me?
Yeah, you.
Oh.
The director of Deep Blue Sea, Rennie Harlin, he just finished up doing the Strangers trilogy, all 3 films back to back. He's actually making a spiritual successor sequel to that of Deep Blue Sea next.
Yeah, you and I were talking about that a couple months ago.
Yeah. I just wanted to remind you, just in case.
Yeah, no, I'm excited, man. I'm always down to talk Deep Blue Sea.
Hell yeah, because there's only one movie.
That's right. That's correct.
That is correct.
But yeah, I love Jaws. Roy Schneider, all of those guys. You know, I can't. It was something. What's his name? Something Shaw.
Robert Shaw.
Robert Shaw. Thank you.
Dreyfuss.
Rest in peace to those guys. You know, it's just a great movie, and now I'm excited to watch it.
Gams!
Ladies and gentlemen, I love shark movies. I love Sharknado. I love Mega Shark versus Giant Octopus. I like Sharktopus. I like all of these movies. But there's only one movie that they're all aping. And it's Jaws. This is not a shark movie. This is the shark movie. All right? They took an admittedly very dark and depressing novel and turned it into the adventure of a fucking lifetime.
Oh, man.
All right? This is the prime example up there with Jurassic Park as the way to adapt a book into a movie. All right? You take some liberties and you trim out some fat and you make it fucking work. This movie fucking pioneered the killer's POV shot. You want to build suspense, you do that. And it was all unintentional because the fucking thing didn't work. All right, this thing would have been just, if the shark worked, this movie would have been just as hokey and B-movie as any fucking shark movie that we have right now. But because the shark didn't work, because they didn't have CGI back then, we got this masterpiece. Go watch it. It's 50 years old now. It's right up there with Godzilla now. Godzilla had his 50th like 20 years ago. It's fine, but now it's Jaws' turn. And this movie, I feel, probably single-handedly ended Godzilla's career because it came out the same year Terror of Mechagodzilla did, and Terror of Mechagodzilla did terribly at the box office, probably because of Jaws.
That's not fair. That's not even. It might be fair. God. So good.
And shout out to that woman's titty.
You know what the problem there, Gams, is both of those movies are fantastic movies, right? One is a send-off, and the other one is a fucking beginning, right?
The beginning of the shark movie madness that we still enjoy to this day. Rob, do you know how many shark movies have come out since we last watched
it's
one?
ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
Probably a good 200.
Yeah, and the majority of them is from Italy. Because you know how that
Italy,
goes.
Italy or the Asylum.
No. Italy before Asylum. Way before. Italy was aping movies way before Asylum. Way before we were born.
I'm pretty sure that it was because of them we got the cruel Jaws.
Yeah.
If y'all ever seen that movie.
Absolutely. But here's the deal. This is seriously, and I shit y'all not.
Whoa.
One of the greatest movies ever.
Wait, the music volume, it's too high.
Oh shit! Put it back down 31.
We're gonna go to jail.
Seriously, Jaws is one of the greatest movies ever made. Ever. Made by one of the greatest directors to ever do it. With problems. So that's the thing that, to me, culminates. Jaws is 50. It had its problems. It shouldn't have been what it is, and yet it was. One of the things I love the most about Jaws is that we have not gotten another movie or a remake or a reboot since 1980 some odd shit where I saw that motherfucker in theaters. I did. I did.
And if Steven Spielberg has anything to say about it while he's still alive, we never will.
We likely never will, no matter what.
Yeah, but you know what? Steven Spielberg doesn't make fucking sequels, and yet there is a Jurassic World.
And then he's making a new series to retcon Jurassic World. Not necessarily retcon, but
At the end of the day, I want to say, Jaws, thank God for you to bring the blockbuster. Think about it. This is a horror movie, everybody. It's a horror movie. And it is the first blockbuster. Everybody flocked.
And if it was released today, it would definitely be rated R, not rated fucking PG.
yeah.
Yeah, true story.
And just one quick thing I wanted to add: it's not just Jaws. It's what Jaws led to. We got Anaconda out of it. We got Lake Placid out of it. We got tons of movies. Godzilla 2014.
I'm not even thinking of it like that, but yeah, you're right.
But
I'm thinking of it like
it's just how important the legacy of Jaws is.
Yeah,
Jaws is the branch.
One of -1's best scenes is an homage to this movie.
Yes.
100%. I just watched -1 last Sunday, and I was like,
Yeah.
what I'm trying to say is, happy 50th birthday to the first blockbuster. If it wasn't for you, we would not be here. Because God knows what would happen. So, that being said, ladies and gentlemen, I think it's time to wrap it up. Absolutely time, because we are way over time.
We have hit 4 hours.
4 hours.
Ray can't pay all of us overtime.
Next week is only going to be me. Ain't nobody else going to be on this motherfucker. That's not
It's not because he doesn't want us. He just can't afford it.
We can't afford it. We went over. Love everybody. But listen, seriously, I want to thank everybody out there, everybody for joining me today. Starting with you, Alex. Thank you for joining at the last minute.
It's always a pleasure to be here. Hell yeah.
Appreciate you. Chase, thank you for joining us 1 minute before Alex did.
Yeah. I wasn't sleeping.
I know you were. Fucking love you, brother.
Thanks for having me. Alex, is great meeting you, my friend. As always, guys, it's a pleasure talking with you all. I had such a blast with this.
Rob, thank you, my brother, for joining us.
Thank you for having me. As always, I look forward to this every single fucking week. It's always a pleasure and a joy, and I can't wait to see what we talk about next week.
No idea. And
Well, I know one thing we're going to talk about next week.
What's
Unpopular opinion!
Wow!
I hope I need to make it.
We're in trouble. And last but not least, Game Z1, massive from another crib. Thank you for joining us.
Oh, absolutely. This was a good episode. I had a lot to talk about this episode, obviously. Look at the time. Come on now.
Yeah.
Listen, in honor of JR, grab my ass. Let's go.
Be a man.
Be a man.
JR, I love you. You watching fucking 28 years later right now. Get it going. Do your thing, brother. And on that note, ladies and gentlemen, we are absolutely out of here. Peace.
It's over, Prime.